Yo, 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 what is up, guys? What is up? What is up? Let me know if you can hear me okay. I think so. I just need to mute myself over there. What is up, friends? What is up? What is up? Let me know if you can hear me okay. I'll have to make a couple adjustments here in a second. Almost like good morning. Good afternoon, guys. I did see NXT. I'm gonna play the show in the background, so let me know if you can hear the audio. In 1 second. Let me know if y'all can hear that and if it comes through okay. If you can hear the Wrestlemania stream in the background. What's up, guys? Audio fine. E, what up? What up? Can you hear Wrestlemania? Let me know if you want me to turn the audio up a little bit more. We got a lot to talk about, guys. What the fuck? Can you hear Wrestlemania okay? And can you hear me okay? Let me know. I'm gonna remove myself from the screen really quick. Let me know if you can still hear the audio. Can you hear Mania now? Can you hear Mania now? Ooh, okay. Let me know if you can hear Wrestlemania in the background. It should be playing. No, it's just real quick. I don't know if Mania is coming through. Let me know if you guys can hear the WrestleMania audio in the background. Well, here, just okay. That could be a problem. Let's see. Let me know if it comes through. Let's see. Why is it not playing now? Let me remove it and then bring it back in.
Io Sky. She's been an afterthought as of late. She has no.
Let me. I don't know why it's not playing. Let's see. Oh, it tells us that. Is that for a second I played? I think I know what it is. Mhm. Still nothing on the thing. So fucking weird. It's probably good because they're playing Travis Scott right now, and I think we get in trouble for that. I don't know. What the hell? Hey, Sai. What's up? What's up? No, it's in the chat. Nuts, though. Oh, it's Tyra Stephanie McMahon, though. That's dope. Yeah, man. I don't know what's going on with the audio for everything tonight. It's just pretty shit. I'm gonna work.
Because WWE is family. And I'm so incredibly proud to say, welcome home.
Alright, I think I switched some stuff over. Let me know if that's better. Cool. Should be hearing the fireworks and shit, Michael Cole. Alright, yeah, and I'll turn that up now.
And hello again, everybody. Welcome to Ringside. Mike Cole, Pat McAfee. Barrett, how was your debut as a commentary guest at WrestleMania last night?
Well, it's an absolute honor. I lost my WrestleMania virginity last night, but hold on. A man who has been around the block.
There, is that any better?
Michael Cole appearing as an announcer at his 28th WrestleMania, which is a record, Michael.
Turn it up a little bit more that way, too. I could turn it up more as well. But I didn't want to blast it out either. So let me know what you think. Alright, cool. Everything good? What is up, yo? What is up? What is up? Oh, God. Almost spilled my drink. Oh, Io looks great.
That championship she has earned. She's gonna have to hold on to tonight.
What's up, guys? What up? What up, Sai? Shout out to Sai now that everything is underway. I'm gonna take my earpiece out. For the beautiful fucking beautiful overlay. It is just fantastic. So I can't thank you enough, my friend. I cannot thank you enough. You do amazing work. Shout out to Sai. Dude, those fucking entrance seats gotta be insane. And the people who are sitting, like, you're talking about like the people on the actual like entrance ramp, yo, gotta be fucking. You want to say what? Close to 10,000? I'm gonna have to do something with that light. The sun. Just light, but yeah, it's blinding me. Yo, what did y'all think about the main event from last night? That shit was crazy. That shit was crazy. No. I was sitting there looking for a star for a second. You're so funny, son. Bless you. Alright, bet. So I'm gonna close out of that shit. Right on. Alright, cool. I want to do a test really quick. I'm gonna, while they're doing the entrances, I want to remove myself from the screen and let me know if you guys can still hear the audio really quick. Can you hear it and see it? Or not see it, but can you hear it when I'm away from the screen? Oh, this entrance is dope for Bianca. Oh, sweet. Okay, don't hear me. Okay, cool. Not when you're off cam. Did you hear WrestleMania when I was off cam? Or did you still hear WrestleMania? And just not me, or did you not hear anything when I was off cam? I appreciate you guys. Y'all are the best. Can't remember. Okay. I'm going to test it again really quick. All right, testing, really quick. Let me know what you guys think, or if you guys can hear me. I'm going to get to your comments too here as well. Bianca said too, by the way, that she made her entrance gear and that her family or her parents specifically and Montez helped her. So shout out to them. Yeah, I gotta fucking close these blinds. Yes, shout out to 420 and all those who partake in such events. It's a beautiful day. It's a beautiful day. And I think I saw a comment coming through. He said, I wonder how many people got kicked off for smoking, vaping today, need to do more edibles, right? Facts. Gotta be discreet. Gotta be smarter, you know? But God, I'm sure it smells amazing out there. Kind of jealous. What a day. What a day for all this shit to be falling on. Not only is it Easter, it's WrestleMania, it's 420. What the fuck? That's crazy. It's crazy.
Hey guys, let's check out the Minute Maid Juice Box, where fans will be bringing the juice all night long. There's every ounce of energy in WrestleMania. And what's this? We got the Minute Maid.
Bring the juice. Oh, get out of here. Yes, today has been a great day. A great day. A great 420 day. It's been very relaxing. Went to the pool a little bit ago. Ate a sub from Wawa. If you guys know, you know about Wawa. You know. If you have not experienced Wawa, I'm so sorry. And Buc-ee's does not compare. Yeah, in a second I have to turn these blinds down. This is my brutality. Let's go, girl. That's my girl. I fucking love her. She's so great. Oh, look at her. Amazing. Booming. Oh, God. Don't say booming. Look at the. Oh, wow.
Let's see the next donation.
Yo, she looks fantastic.
She told me.
Just gonna let it play out.
She's got an incredible moment at this big event. And tonight, Rhea Ripley last year.
She's fantastic.
Her world championship. So happy.
She is fantastic, y'all.
The one thing we've learned about Rhea is the maturation of Rhea Ripley in the past couple of years. And the confidence.
And yeah, we will obviously be chatting probably during some commercial breaks or whatever they have. Not fully in depth, or we'll see how deep we can get into it on the happenings from last night with good old Sethy Seth screwing over my guy. Well, not him specifically, but well, him having a hand in it, of course, with Paul Heyman. And you know, I predicted Seth winning. I don't even know how far back. I really want to go back and see if I can find out how early I did. Because I feel like I was, I'm not going to say I was one of the first, because I feel like not everyone is saying they were one of the first. But I just remember talking about it, and the people, some of my coworkers, I can't wait to go back and see them next week, because they were like, "What, Seth? No, you're crazy, you're crazy." And look at us now. So it was very well done. I really enjoyed that match. I think it was probably one of the best triple threat matches they've had in quite some time. But the way Paul Heyman set it up, it was just brilliant. So we'll obviously talk about that, but after this match, depending on when we can, breaks in the show and shit. So yo, shout out to Alicia Taylor, because she's fantastic. And her hair last night was dope, and yo, tonight's is even cooler. Yo, with the designs on the side and her outfit, yo, she's fucking fire, yo. Shout out to her.
Introducing first, the challengers.
I'm going to get up in a second to shut those blinds, but I will not remove myself. And just put the cover on.
Next, from Adelaide.
Look at her. Let's go. And yo, who do y'all have for this match? I'm going.
Representing Damage Control.
Stop that damage control shit now.
She is the women's world champion.
There you go, girl. I hate when people talk over the entrances, so no, fuck. Io is so great. I'm sticking with Io as much as I really want Rhea to win. Obviously, I'm sticking with Io. Listen to the fans, man. Yeah. The people there. All right, I will be right back, guys. I'm going to get these blinds. I'm gonna put the cover on.
But Io Sky may have a major advantage. There is real bitterness between Bella and Rhea Ripley that has developed over the past couple of months, and they could take each other. these two rip each other to shreds.
All right. So much better now. I'm not fucking blinded by the light. Blinded by the light. Y'all remember that song? I gotta adjust some shit.
She was involved in a triple threat match for a world title that she had recently lost.
And then I'm gonna go through y'all's comments here and catch up.
Same stadium tonight.
I feel like the audio is low. Do you need me to, for remaining, do you need me to turn the audio up anymore? Or are y'all good?
So quick.
Taking advantage of those freak genetics that the EST has shown us many times before.
SEC Championship. TNA beating the hell out of Io Sky and Ripley right now.
Io slips out from underneath. They're going to try to take advantage of that long
Good.
break.
All right, cool. Thank you, sir. I appreciate you, bro.
We've seen that used as a weapon. It can also be a detriment. Into the corner. Bianca
Jesus.
kicking her way out.
Yo, how about that Tiffany Stratton Charlotte match, though? Talk about some stiff shit. Tiffany's missing some, well, not full teeth, but some cracked teeth, yo. Oh my goodness. I want to go back and rewatch that shit properly. That shit was crazy. But what I was about to say earlier in regards to picks for this, as much as obviously I would love Rhea to win, I'm going with Io here. I still don't see Charlotte. I still don't see Bianca winning. I think she has a lot going on SmackDown. Obviously, Montez is on SmackDown. Beautiful flip there by Rhea. And I just don't see Rhea. Beautiful moonsault from Io. I don't see Rhea retaining or regaining it right now. So I think you can do a little bit more with Io. That's stuck in my head. Yeah, I fucking love this overlay though, Si. You killed it, bro. It's fantastic.
The one thing I've noticed, guys, in the early going, come out, by Sky, hook to the leg, and a kick out of two. It is much warmer in their stadium tonight.
Might eat some gummies throughout the stream, y'all. Don't judge me.
Yeah, the sun certainly has its fastball. We are in the desert. It does feel like it's hotter earlier than it was last night. But this match could be the reasoning for it.
Io Sky now. Rolling up Bianca Belair, who's got a kick out at two. Fast-paced matchup in the early going.
Yo, I was really interested to see how this match is going to start off, and I feel like this match is starting off more hard-hitting than the Gunther and Jay match, which is kind of surprising. I love Bianca's gear, though. That shit is beautiful. Talk about gear, though. I'm all over the place. Charlotte, man. Charlotte and Tiffany. Ooh. Bianca going for a set of 3 suplexes into a Fisher. Oh no, regular suplex. Beautiful. Came out looking like tag team partners. Like what? And Charlotte knew what she was doing. Oh. Bianca going for the handstand off the ropes. And Rhea just snatched her arms. That was pretty cool. Ooh. That shit always. They call it Io. It always just like makes me cringe when they get thrown into the side barricade like that. I mean, I know they have padding and shit on it now, but like even more so than before. But that shit is still makes me cringe. Imagine the shit like y'all. Again, I don't know all of y'all's backgrounds, but so I don't know if there's any former wrestlers in the room, but like I can't imagine how they feel on the daily. Can't imagine. Beautiful razor's edge. Rhea is just like scary strong.
Bianca Belair taken out by the razor's edge javelin from Rhea Ripley, and somehow Io Sky keeps this match rolling.
Now Rhea Ripley really starting to show that physical dominance she has over it. Almost
nice takedown by Rhea Ripley. Turns things around now with
Full control of it.
Oh, nice.
She's looking for the Submission used by Rhea Ripley. Can she get the champ to tap? If she does, it's over. Can Real be the champion? Bianca Belair, though, from the top to get
Yeah, who was this rep? And did he just dye his hair this morning? Beautiful transition into the KOD attempt, though.
Oh, this for the big boot.
I can't wait until we actually see the one-on-one match between Rhea and Bianca. That's just gonna be fantastic. They're just so well balanced when you stack each other. Well, when you stack them up to each other, it's just crazy the comparisons. When they step on their stomachs, bro, Charlotte did that shit to Tiffany, and I'm like, yo, that's gotta hurt, right? You gotta imagine. Look at that guy taking a video as he walks out this beer. I mean, adds galore in the mat, Jesus. Shout out to Io on that. Good lord. What do you even call that? It was a fantastic opening match, too. I mean, when you think about it, it makes sense with the men closing, but they're definitely setting the pace.
Who's going to survive this and become our champion?
Bianca not allowing Rhea to get back to her feet, at least momentarily. Sold out tonight, Allegiant Stadium. Rhea Ripley with a forearm. Bianca.
What did they say the attendance was? 61,000.
Nice drop down by
What was it, 476 or some shit? 61,000 something last night. Oh, yo, Rhea with them. I mean, Io. Oh, Io showing off now. Let's go, Io. Let's go. With a spear. Holy shit. Y'all want to talk about ticket prices, though? What does that green shirt guy do? That guy that's sitting in the front row, who's there for like every pay-per-view, what the fuck does he do?
Whether it was giving herself flowers or looking another way, spears her out of Vegas.
Beautiful. There wasn't a shooting star. Yeah, it's a 450, but. Oh, I was going to say, no, she's not. I kind of dislike when they overreact, though. When they kick out of, like, one finisher attempt. It's like, come on, you should expect her to kick out of at least one. It's fucking Bianca Belair. Like, come on, dude. I love you, Rhea, but come on. I get it, but, you know, like, come on.
After the heaviest artillery in this woman's arsenal, if it didn't work, where the hell do you go from here, Ripley?
Rhea's going to turn her attention out of the champion Io Sky after Bianca.
Yeah, this match is really good. I'm gonna go back and try to catch up on y'all's comments. It's a really good match, though. Oh, Rhea's fucking great solo, though. Like, holy shit. The way she be taking those DDTs. I mean, talk about into Io.
The genius of the sky who is propped up gingerly against the ropes, and now in the worst position possible. What the hell is Ripley cooking up here?
Io Sky's days.
Yeah, look at the way Rhea just handles that shit, though. She just bodies Io. It's crazy. Oh, what a great reversal. Holy shit. Kind of scared me there for a second, but beautiful. Oh. Again, right into the KOD. No. Yo. I mean, that. Oof. The boots up for the reversal to that moonsault into the KOD. What's his name? Tyson Kidd? I bet you he's all over this. Him or Hurricane Helms. Beautiful. Hell yeah. It is an instant classic. Good call.
So good. Nothing pretty about it. Like a defensive end slapping someone down.
Now Belair talking trash to Rhea.
Yeah. I just.
All worked up.
Ooh. I mean, I get why they didn't want to pull the trigger on the one-on-one feud within this year, but part of me is like, still, I wish we wouldn't have even gotten this much between Bianca and Rhea so soon without it actually leading into their one-on-one actual feud, you know, whether it obviously most likely would be for a championship, but for whatever reason, if it wasn't, like, I just, man, there's just so much history there from NXT. Again, all the parallels and how they're kind of each other's equal in a lot of ways. Man, I love Bianca's. Look at her boots too, y'all. That shit is beautiful. Yo, are we gonna get one of those braid whips where she whips the fuck out of somebody? If so, I see it being Rhea. Yo, oh. I still think I thought about the one that Liv took the other day. Yo, fucking insane. Insane. Oh my god. What is she doing? Oh. that was Ia's head. Holy shit. Again, into the KOD. Rhea reverse. Ooh. Slugging it out. See, God, they're just so fucking. And I feel like Rhea brings out just like a little bit more of the ruggedness from Bianca too. Fuck, there's the whip. God, I can't. It gets me every time. Holy shit. Oh my god. Holy shit. Yo, what the fuck? What the fucking beautiful. Oh my god, that shit was so well done. Let me turn that shit up. Holy shit. What? Fuck yeah. How is Rhea not just like folded up? Oh my god, that shit was insane. Fuck, I want to go back and watch that shit now. That's fucking crazy, dude. Holy shit. Yo, that face plant into the ring post though. This match was. Oh, God, the whip again. Oh, God. I just. KOD, and then that moonsault into the finish, bro. The way she landed that shit was just fucking perfect. Holy shit. Holy shit. That's fucking crazy. And she fucking earned that shit too.
Smoothly goes into the cover. 1, 2, 3. What a brilliant display by
Beautiful.
Io Sky, our champion coming in, and our champion
Cool. So now we have an ad for the WWE shop. I don't know what ad you get. I guess it depends on like obviously like when you're streaming it on or in your market, I guess. But I'm gonna turn the ad down a little bit. Cool. I'm gonna catch up on y'all's comments now. Shit's crazy. That shit was fucking crazy, yo. Alright. Alright, so Sai, you said earlier I've been down a rabbit hole on a conspiracy for tonight. I think we get a new world champ, and I think it's The Rock. Rerun of Mania 9 when Hogan won when he wasn't booked. Same town, same finish. God damn, Sai. I fucking hope not, man. I will be so pissed. So pissed if that happens. I hated the finish then, and I will hate it even more now. So let's hope not. It wouldn't surprise me. Fucking love Cardi B. Holy shit, dude. I didn't even think about that, but it makes sense too. I mean, they made the documentary since they're in Vegas, right? But the way they've been pushing it, though, it's like, is that Flavor Flav? Hell yeah, that's Flav. Shut the fuck up. Yo, his shirt says living rent free in my hater's head. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get out. And then the guy beside this UFC dude is wearing an Iron Sheik shirt. Oh, Rich the Good. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I wonder, do you think the celebrities sit there the entire time too, or they're backstage or in like some suite or some shit? Because to be honest, like, especially when you look at like football games, well, you know, it's a stadium, but like when you're watching football games and shit, like where the owners sit, it's like you can't even really see the field. I mean, you can see the field, but you can't really see the sticker. I just realized that I have on my computer is completely out of line. Oh, and the street fight and stuff next. Let's go. But like you're so far away, you can't see the actual play. You have to watch the big screen. So I don't know. Like I'd want to be if I'm the owner, I'm gonna be sitting there, fucking right there by the team. I mean, maybe that'd be kind of awkward, but I'd be close by. Is what my point. Not fucking miles away. It's like why you own the building, own the team, whatever the situation is, and you're sitting like farther away than your average folk. What? I just messed that shit up. Yo. Oh, well, my computer would fall. Is that Paul Rudd? The sun is blinding me. Never mind you. Yeah, that shit was fucking crazy, dude. Fernando, you said, what are your thoughts on WWE buying AAA? Yo, why? Like my at first when I saw, all right, so the first thing I saw was the advertisement for Worlds Collide. I thought, yo, that's really cool, and it said that it was at the Kia Forum, and I'm gonna turn this down a little bit. I got excited because I saw Kia and I thought it was the Kia Center, so I thought it was gonna be in Orlando. So I was like, yo, that's gonna be fucking great. Like, let's go. Then I realized it was in LA, so whatever. But I just think it's unnecessary. Like I don't know what the idea behind it is. I guess they said to continue the tradition, or I don't know. It's just never a good look, no matter what you say or what spin you put on it when you buy a company outright. And that's honestly my fear for potentially TNA in the future. There were, I don't want to say conspiracy theorists, but some people throwing out there, what if they bought New Japan, in the near future? That would be fucking crazy. And that's not a good thing for the wrestling world. We need all these independent companies of each other, not affiliated at all. Yeah, you can have like a working relationship, but like TNA and WWE, for instance, but you need that space. You need TNA to have its own identity still, and to, yes, do work with them, but not be directly like financially linked and owned and have to report to them, like still be able to do what the fuck they want to do. So I don't like it, man. And it's going to be very interesting to see what they do with the likes of people like Alberto Del Rio you know. And apparently Stephanie Vicker had some issues with someone who works there. I did not know and do not know much about that. I just like saw something very brief. So if that's the case, I hope they are not bringing in people who put other people in situations that can be easily prevented. We'll just say that. No, you say you ever see stadium lockup on A&E about stuff Cleveland Browns security and medics go through during the games? Them stadiums still mess around when it comes to no smoking or anything rule broken. So I'll speak about that really quick since we still have a couple seconds. It looks like. Long story short, when I was at Wrestlemania 35, it was dumb on my part. But I had left my stuff at my seat with my friend, and it also had my ticket. I had already been down. Like, you pretty much had to show your ticket to get into this section, and then you could just go down to your seat. Like, I didn't have to show anyone my ticket to actually get to my seat itself. It was just the person to get into that area. Like, it was kind of like its own like club level. And we have Drew McIntyre coming out. Turn the volume back up. But I went to the restroom, and all of a sudden, I went to come back down, and another security officer had been helping someone else, and they were like, "Oh, let me see your ticket." I was like, "Oh, my ticket's down there at my seat." I was like, maybe like 6, 7 rows down there, and they were like, "Oh, well, I can't let you go down there." Oh, this is a badass entrance. Hold on. Yeah, what is that? Yo, that's fucking sick. Yo, McIntyre Loki has a bomb entrance though. What is this? I don't know the reference there, so if y'all know the reference for Drew's entrance, let me know. But yeah, just the security guard was just giving me shit, like he wouldn't let me. He was like, "Oh well, I can't let you go back. You go down there to get your ticket." And I was like, "Well, how do you want me to show you that I have a ticket to be here if you won't let me go get my ticket to show you?" And so you can walk down there with me and escort me to my seat and look through my stuff and confirm I could show you. I could show you the purchase on my bank account. Like I don't like. How do you want me to prove it to you if you don't let me go get it? And like we kind of went back and forth, and like he was like, "Oh well, if you don't let's not take it out of hand, you know." And I'm like, "Dude, like I'm asking you a question. Like how would you like me to prove to you that I have a ticket to be here if you won't let me go get my ticket to show you? Like I don't I don't understand. It's crazy shit." So I totally what you're saying about that TV show. It does not surprise me. That's why like I'd be wanting to like sneak shit in, you know what I mean? But like I get so nervous. I'm a little bitch, guys. Like I'm not gonna act hard or nothing like that. Like I'm scared because I would not do well in jail. I would fucking not do well in jail. Yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Can you imagine me in jail? Come on, I would not last. I've never like thrown like a real. I mean, I fucked around like on like one of those like boxing bags and shit. I was about to say, wouldn't that be some fucked up shit if they got the turnbuckles wrong and they lit up the wrong one? We would not be having this match. You had one job. They did it well. That person had one job and they did it well. Yeah. Fucking hilarious. Let me scroll back though. So I'm sorry, it's triggering. Elvis, what up, my friend? Elvis was Yo, we did like a fucking almost 4-hour stream the other day. Me, Elvis, and good old Sean.
The dartboard will get you every once in a while, but Hell Knight's a problem. Dude, Slayer,
Yo, Drew is pumped. Drew is so good. Did y'all see his PSA on Twitter? He made like a video or something, like the do's and don'ts for WrestleMania week. It was fucking great.
The Cockademon?
right, dude.
Okay.
Yesterday it was Packer, today it's Cocker.
All right, hold on. I'll get back to this.
Right now,
Yeah, is this Slayer? Production guy talking. I think this is Slayer. Yeah, that's a sick guitar though. Holy shit. Yeah, Slayer. Okay, Kali guitarist. And yo, that's dope. That's dope. Bring back Inferno matches. Yeah, and speaking of Inferno matches. Yo, Damien looks sick though. That's pretty. He looks pretty sick. Hell yeah. I know there's people talk a lot of shit about Damian Priest and all that, and you know, just step down for McIntyre or whatever. But man, I love me some Damian Priest. Again, I may be biased because let them get that out. Sorry, Alicia. I saw him in Ring of Honor. You know, good old Punishment Martinez, but I remember seeing him, and I bet you I could go back and even find it. I remember seeing him, and maybe it was like 2017, 2018, and I saw him come out, and I was like, yo, like, this dude, he's going to be in WWE one day. Like, it's just a matter of time. And I remember being surprised that he wasn't yet. I actually want to go through, I might, if I have some time tomorrow, go back and upload some of the old wrestling shows and shit that I've been to. Because I have so many fucking videos. Oh, speaking of July, here it was. Yeah. Man, this was the Ring of Honor show, the last one before the All In pay-per-view. Crazy. Yeah, I don't know if I can see it. But yeah, I'll have to go back and post all that shit. Gotta remind myself. Yeah, you ever go back and look at all some of the dumb shit you have in your phone? No wonder my storage is almost full. Oh no, Sai, don't say that. You said the AEW mole retweeted my rock theory for tonight, and now I'm even more convinced. Don't say that, bro. That's a pretty cool emoji, though. How'd you get that? Where'd you get that from? I mean, everyone's going with the gold theme. Oh, it's because of Dark Ages. That makes sense. Oh, Doom. It was probably from that shit. Orion, Orion, stupid autocorrect. Orton versus Hologram. Can you imagine?
And your opponent is immediately
Yeah, I was thinking, who do y'all think is Randy Orton's opponent? That's a very good question, guys. And we're actually moving through the card pretty quickly. So who do you guys think is Randy Orton's opponent? And that can mean too that we're gonna spend like fucking 45 minutes on the main event. Let me know who you guys think Randy Orton's opponent is. I'm kind of hoping it is gonna be a cool return, like a Rusev or a Aleister Black even. And again, if one of them, whoever it is, if they lose, it's not the end of the day. Like I saw so many people getting pissed off that Ray Phoenix lost to El Grande Americano, the Starbucks drink. I still feel like it's a fucking Starbucks drink. And just kind of like blows my mind. Like, are you like? First of all, Rey Mysterio was most likely gonna lose. So would the same outrage have been there? And then two, like he wasn't supposed to be there. It's I don't know. Like it plays into the story. So I don't know. It's like, and if he would have lost, he being Grande Americano, they'd have been like, "Oh, Chad Gable can never win." And it's like, the fuck do you expect? You know, sometimes I'm just like, yo, what do people want? What do people really want? Sorry, I gotta eat these gummies, guys. Fantastic. Gotta celebrate.
already put through the ringer, but clearly Priest have to leave humanity
We're about to have our first band member from the chat, guys.
to stoop to the lowest level.
Drew McIntyre is. You and I both do that.
Don't be bringing that negativity in here, Sai. Just kidding.
Oh, this is. And now taking a selfie.
Oh my god, look at Drew.
WrestleMania last year. McIntyre was around taking selfies at ringside with his wife.
Drew just took a selfie of himself and Drew McIntyre. Oh, so that means he posted that shit. Hold on.
Against your most bitterest rival, do it in style, and that selfie
Drew is fucking fantastic. Didn't he win just win some Slammy for like a social media thing? Literally 40 seconds ago. Hold on, guys. Oh, I hope I don't screw this up.
Damian Priest looks like a beaten man.
It's like this man's in a Home Depot. Buying 2 tables.
Oh, I don't know if I share this screen, if it's gonna. Y'all gotta go on Twitter and find this shit. I don't know if I share this screen, if it's gonna mess up the audio on the other one. Slides. I don't want to risk it. Y'all gotta go on Twitter and see Drew's picture that he posted. It's fucking fantastic.
Right here in front of us, Drew McIntyre's
Drew is great. Man, I talked about it before. He's just, God, almost in like the wrong place at the wrong time, or the right place at the wrong time, even.
Too much durability. McIntyre taking way too long setting those tables up, and he's lucky he got out of this one catching Damian Priest with that Glaswegian kicks.
He needs to stop taking the Scottish victory laps every time and get the job done. Takes to the air. Takes it, Priest. How much does he weigh? 275 pounds.
Shit, I was trying to find a GIF.
The flying Scotsman.
How about a flying bus? That's unbelievable. This McIntyre special.
See, this is why I can't multitask. There's so many gifts out there, yo.
Toughness scale's got to be much higher. Drew McIntyre.
Alright, whatever.
The swaggering confidence of McIntyre, the man who was pinned to the top, wrist tied to the past, but he's right at home here.
You know what's coming now. McIntyre looking for a title.
I almost thought about doing the premium shit on Twitter earlier today. To stream on Twitter as well for maybe a month and try that. Just because we do that with One True Sport as well through RVD's Twitter. And a lot of people join in on Twitter. So it seemed just like another avenue just to kind of bring more people in just to chat. So I thought about it. But I wasn't sure. It looked like it was like not the basic one, but the premium. So I thought about it. It's like $8. So I was like, might as well, or give it a go, see how it is. So might try that throughout the stream here. We'll see. But it just felt kind of weird giving money. I don't know. This shit when they put the chair around the neck always gets me, man.
Street King is looking anything but the street fighter right now. He is getting annihilated. Don't do it, Drew. That's too far.
Nice. Nice reversal. Mac. Oh. Priest got the reversal with the choke slam onto McIntyre. It always impresses me too how they can do the choke slams like that. I mean, obviously, McIntyre has to provide a lot of the movement there, but one-handed choke slams always get me. But yeah, a lot of Rusev chatter. So I'm wondering if it's. I think it'd be pretty cool. I think Rusev would probably fit a little bit better. I think Alistair would be kind of like the cooler choice in my opinion for Randy Orton, but I think Rusev would make a little bit more sense. I think we're gonna get Alistair Black. What is it this week? Yeah, the 25th on Friday. We're gonna get Alistair Black anyway, so it could be. I mean, a nice, on SmackDown, it could be the follow-up to his WrestleMania return, instead of just his re-debut. Can you imagine Can you imagine making a return at WrestleMania like that? Wow. But I mean, it'd be the same thing for Rusev, right? But I don't know. I could have missed when the speculation was about Rusev coming in. Obviously, like I said, we know more specifically on Alistair Black, but I don't know what the chatter has been in regards to Rusev's return. Obviously, he's released from AEW, so he's ready to go, but I don't know date-wise when it was. Ooh, nice spine buster. I don't know date-wise when it was rumored to occur. Looks like Drew's bleeding on his back.
All these instruments of destruction around the ring can aid you in destroying your opponent. They can also be a massive distraction. And Priest took too long taking that chair.
What's up, Dengual? You say Ted DiBiase Jr. Can you imagine? That's Randy's opponent. What the fuck? Randy's opponent.
That's a McIntyre. Destroying Damien Priest table.
He says Zach tweeted lots of boos for Cody in the arena earlier. Cena is winning. Yeah, I'm pretty certain it's going to be Cena. I think it's just a matter of how it goes down at this point. The table seems far away, bro. Oh, Razor's Edge. Nice. That was perfect. I was going to say, yo, is McIntyre about to lose, bro? Nah. It looks like they got some football jerseys for WrestleMania 41. Have y'all seen the store? There's a pretty cool not Randy Orton, a pretty cool Cody Rhodes shirt with his dog Pharaoh. I think there's actually two. It's pretty funny. Playing off of his old. There's this shirt that he did when he was on the Indies. It was like make him say shirt. And gotta go check it out. On the 2 table setup, it means it's gonna be something big.
Vegas always wins in the end.
Oh, Sai. Yeah, he said, I won't give Twitter my money. I did see trending earlier. Free Karen Reed was up there. Oh, shit. Yeah, man. I was just thinking about that earlier. The retrial is starting on Tuesday with actual, like, opening statements and shit. Ooh. I mean, yeah. I never understood why he did the Future Shock DDT onto the chair or stairs. You're going back first on that shit, bro. Like, come on, dude. Yeah, but yes, I've been thinking about Karen a lot lately. It's scary times, dude. I'm confident, but I'm not. You know, like I'm confident knowing that she didn't do it, but I'm not confident in my fellow mankind. Long story short, you know, especially hearing what Ronnie, one of the jury members, said afterwards, and how some of them are thinking. Like what? Just yeah, dude. Don't even get me started. You know, it's fucking crazy. Ooh, a little bit of bitch slapping going on. But yeah, in regards to giving Twitter your money, yeah, dude. Yeah. I was like, is it really worth it? I don't know, man. We'll see. Yeah, okay, E. Okay, you said Drew's entrance reference to the Doom video game that got the movie that came out a couple years ago. The Rock starred in it. I think Drew cameo. Okay, so do you think Drew's gonna have something to do in the main event, or do you think it's gonna be Seth? Do you think Seth and what happened with Paul Heyman last night is going to tie into the main event tonight? We'll see. Is that a turtle on Priest's butt cheek? On his tights, of course. Is that a fucking turtle? I know you guys are watching. Was that a turtle on his tights?
Indeed, we are. Damian Priest, who also idolized the Undertaker.
Christ, for a second I forgot that he put the tables there. Yo, and I thought, oh my god, I thought Priest was just going flying backwards onto the floor. Holy shit. Those are some thick ass tables, though. Sigh. You should. You should, Sigh. You'll have to next time. Oh, we're about to get a prime opportunity. Right there. Like, what is it? It's not important. Yo, how do you just go through two tables from the top rope all the way down and you're stirring already? You should be fucking dead, bro. Not literally, but come on. Oof. A claymore into the chair. That's it. That's it. Done. Great ending, though. Great way to end that. Priest doesn't lose anything, in my opinion. It's a great way to go out. Like, I mean, shit, you go. Like I said, you just get pushed off the top rope all the way through two tables, and then you get claymored into a chair. Like, come on, you can't ask for much more protection than that. Like, come on. I just gotta move this shit over. But Sai, I don't know if you watch anyone on YouTube in regards to the Karen Reed trial though, but check out attorney Melanie Little. She's actually live now. She is a great follow and a great watch for coverage of that. And she's gonna be live streaming the trials daily. She did last year, or well, it was last year, but for the last trial as well. So check her out, attorney Melanie Little. That fucking claymore into the chair, yo. That shit is just brutal.
performance and effort from two men who left it all up there tonight. Against both of these two,
Yeah, dude. To your social life. Yeah, dude. And that shit. McIntyre saying or Priest is saying he can't breathe. I mean, hope that's not true. I'm happy Drew won. Drew needed that shit. Just like Seth needed it. Drew needed that shit. I mean, yes, he technically won last year, but he also lost as well. So, yeah. All right, cool. Well, there's the fucking preview. That answers that. That actually does look really dope. I'm actually gonna mute it because I don't know if that's gonna be like a copyright thing or not. Just until it goes through. But that game looks dope. I might actually want to try it. Let me pull up the card. I think I make it pretty good timing though. It's already 8 o'clock, or well, I mean it's already 8 o'clock, but it's only 8 o'clock, and they've already gone through a couple matches, so not bad. Not bad at all. I do want to see if there was any other. I'm just going through because you guys, we didn't mention as well. Bailey is no longer on the card for tonight. I think they said she was like attacked backstage or some shit, or they said something, and pretty much, Lyra has to. I kind of like I didn't hear the whole thing, but I saw something on Twitter. Or I think I heard Jackie Redmond mention like something brief about it. But yeah, so Bailey's not going to be teaming with Lyra, so that forced Lyra to have to find a tag partner. So potentially, when I heard that, I was like, oh, it's probably going to be Becky Lynch because she was obviously at the Hall of Fame backstage, and she posted something or a picture as well, obviously, with Seth. And yeah, so I think that'd be really cool. That'd be a great return and a great moment for Becky because I miss Becky. I don't know about y'all. I think Becky's gotten some mixed feelings lately and some mixed feedback, but I dig Bailey. I dig Bailey. Yes, I did it again. Jesus Christ. I dig Becky. Oh, Daniel Cormier. I want to see what celebrities they have here really quick. Tony Hinchcliffe. Some of those celebrities, bro, need to get over themselves.
Goodyear blimp. We saw Io Sky take a ride in the blimp this week.
Oh, there's Penta.
Penta. In a matter of moments, will battle.
Penta is so cool, yo.
I talked to Penta.
Not him with his sunglasses on his mask, bro. That's tremendous. I hope you guys are seeing. You saw his sunglasses on his mask. That's tremendous. Let's go. I'm pumped for this one, man. Fatal 4-way for the IC Championship. Again, I'm sticking with my boy Dom. I'm sticking with Dirty Dom here. Let's see if they show the preview. Yeah, it's Apple's commercial. I could not believe that they said that Dominic has been in 3 WrestleManias already. They said his record was 0-3. I was like, 3? What the fuck? I could not believe it. I'm pull it up. Yeah, okay. So I was just going through WWE's page just to see if there was anything else that they mentioned, but no updates on Lyra finding a partner. And I was like, the last update was just from the pre-show, and Lyra had mentioned that she could do it herself, but they're like, nah, girl, gotta get a partner. But in regards to the Fatal 4-Way matchup we're about to see for the IC Championship, again, I couldn't believe it was Dom's third Mania already. That shit's just crazy. But I get why you would want Breaker to retain, but yo, I just feel like Dom, he just has such a cool opportunity to really pull out like a sneak victory here, set up so many different stories coming out of it, and really be just kind of like that smarmy, like, piece of shit champion, especially with it being the IC championship. Like, that's like a coveted title, the workhorse title. Dom, when you think of Dominic, you don't think of the workhorse, right? So I think that there's a lot of possibilities and potential that they have if they pull the trigger on that. So I hope they do. And of course, obviously, the obvious with the dissension that it would cause between him and Finn and stuff like that. So we'll see. I think they could very well easily, take the easy route and keep it on Breaker. But I just feel like, too, it's cliche at this point, but when you have a multi-person match for a championship, it's kind of like an escape route, right? To have someone else get pinned besides the champion. So they always have that in their back pocket too. So again, I just think it'd be really cool. Dom is really growing on me. I actually went to pull up his work to see what they got on there, but Dominic is really growing on me. Oh, we got Penta coming out. Let's go. Let me turn the volume back up. Yo, fucking badass. Beautiful. What do y'all think of the stage in the setup this year? Yo, I love Penta's wall. Everyone doing the Cerro. It's so cool, bro. He's such a star. I'm so happy for this dude. It'd be sick if he wins, but I'm not getting my hopes up, but it'd be fucking dope. I'm just happy that he's here. You know what I mean? And I love his logo. Yeah, I'm about to pull shit up on the side. I know they probably got some sale going on too. Yeah, 30% off. There it is. And y'all see that spinning shit underneath of him? It follows him as he walks down the aisle. That's really dope.
But I bring that up to you because Penta is a former Triple A Black American champion, a former 3-time Triple A Tag Team champion, and he's here at his first Wrestlemania.
Ooh, they have a lot of shit on sale, guys. I should not put this up.
Since arriving at Triple H months ago, and of course, this world and Ray Phoenix from the SmackDown brand competed last night, also making a WrestleMania debut, albeit in
Penta was killed for WrestleMania. I said it the other
He
week.
was.
I can't wait for WrestleMania to experience Penta. The fans of WWE Universe from all around the world are getting to for the first time.
Superstar that has brought on in record time.
McAfee had some good points tonight.
Language and cultural barriers.
Sorry, guys, I'm going through and looking at Pintos merch.
With a massive prize on the line. Had a great talk with Penta earlier today, Pat. You and I talking to him about this.
I love me a hoodie though.
He was emotional with his first debut at WrestleMania. Said he was going to be very emotional here in his debut tonight.
And we let him know quickly that he is supposed to be here. It's like his brother.
Who is this coming up? Oh. Not him in the mask. He fucking kills me. Dirty dog. Oh, it's stuck. It's so fitting for him. Oh, he's got some new ink though. He got some new ink on the inside. God, that kid is money, yo. That kid is money.
You don't know the first thing about
Isn't it crazy that his father is so actively wrestling as much as he is? Like, and he does have a nice stash, nice, respectable stash there. So how late do y'all think we're going tonight? 11:30, 12 o'clock? Dude Wipes. I think that shit was on Shark Tank. Have y'all ever watched that show, Shark Tank?
That's right, Dominic Mysterio does use dude wipes to clean the cheeks of all the disgusting shite.
You know how to spin everything. What do you mean? It's just the truth. I'm an expert, literally.
No, I'm looking at Don's merch.
Everybody dumps. Those people dump dirty dogs.
Daddy Dom, I'm not working. Yeah. Never mind.
Let's get the mask off.
Yeah, the transformation he's made though is fucking crazy. Ooh, here comes Finn. People were talking about the demon. Is it? No. Didn't think so. The black and yellow. It always. Move the play out. All right. How it always cracks me up though when they come out like wearing a mask or wearing like jackets or a covering or some shit, and then they don't even make it down the aisle. They just stop at the stage and they take the shit off. It's like, what's even the point? Like, why didn't you at least wear it down to the ring? Like, I do sigh. You said, do you think all the stadium shows have taken a little away from WrestleMania? I do, man. I do. Because now them selling out stadiums and 50, 60,000 ain't shit, you know?
Dominic is a two-time North American champion at NXT and a tag champ.
Yeah, so who is Andrew Schultz? Y'all gotta fill me in. E says, I hope Andrew Schultz shows up and gets payback on shit-ass Logan Paul. Y'all gotta fill me in. What's the story on Logan? Well, I guess both of them now. But, like, I mean, obviously I know a little bit more about Logan Paul. Like, the history between Logan Paul, Andrew Schultz, and who Andrew Schultz is. I think he's a comedian, right? Y'all gotta smarten me up. Oh, okay, that's cool. That WrestleMania patch shit. That's pretty cool.
You never know when you might pull that one of one top trading card.
Yes, I pretty much. I mean, I don't even need to do a review. Night 2 highlights so far. Io Sky's moonsault and Damian Priest ass. Specifically the one with the turtle. The cheek with the turtle. Let's see this entrance. Nice, and the all white. Oh, it's split. Oh, that's dope. I hate his entrance theme. But who's ever singing in it? What is the reference for the pink and blue?
A straightforward fatal four-way matchup. I want to shout out my guys, John Chicken, Greg Dillon.
Alright, just trying to let the entrances play out. I wonder what the significance is, though. I just don't. I think the all white actually would have been really sleek and really cool looking. But I think it was Sai. You said the WWE guy was the WWE guy. The green shirt guy was added as a WWE employee. I did see a picture of him like on this, or maybe it was a video of him like briefly walking on the stage, and I don't. It kind of looked like that was because someone had posted a comment. It was like, oh, it's like the insider package, like travel thing. If you buy like a certain package or do like a certain like buy a certain tier or some shit, they kind of give you like a tour. So they said that he was involved with that. Oh, the referee's wearing the earpiece with put the camera on this one. But they said that that's why he was doing that, which I guess would make sense too, because you'd imagine, fuck, if you're getting front row seats, I thought you should get some type of perks package. So I don't know, man, but whatever the fuck he does, he does it well, because my guy's been everywhere. Alright, so does Dominic turn on Finn? Does Finn turn on Dominic? Does Breaker retain? Does Penta win? I'm still going with Dom. I'm still going with Dirty Dom.
He's going to get attacked by the others. And here's the Judgment Day bombs celebrating early.
Finn and Dom working together.
It's amazing how much he's transformed, though.
And now Penta flies to Mysterio. And Penta sends Finn Balor out to the apron and outside the ring. Dominic gonna fly as well. And it's time for Penta to fly.
Beautiful. That little walk he does, bro. It's just it's just tremendous. Oh, damn. Jumping over Finn and Dom. Yeah, I wonder how much those tickets were. Those front row tickets were, though. Everyone does that diving flip over the top rope now, though.
Breaker is a freak athlete. He runs the rope at looks like that's before 23 miles per hour. But he's in there with the unorthodox. Penta off the second rope. Penta. Oh, Breaker caught him in the air.
Jesus.
For the world's longest slam. Perfect timing for Breaker. And now military press to Balor.
I'm trying to see if I can look and see what the ticket prices were.
250 pounds of jackknife. Be careful. Oh!
He just speared Dominic.
Just fucking annihilated Dominic.
Dirty Dom needs those dude whites after that connection to his midsection. To be careful here.
So that means they were at the. It says on this ticket that
Finn might be
The show started at 3:30 p.m. in Vegas. So you have to imagine, you got to be at the fucking stadium, I'd say by like 1:30. That's a long ass day, y'all. That is a long ass fucking day.
Looks like Dominic's 25%. Penta's half scared, so he'll take 12.5% there. And Finn Balor's
I think I found one left.
66% chance failure there. 129. Penta experience.
And just the stability that he has, bro, that core strength, unreal.
The second there was one man isolated in the ring, immediately pouncing on that pin, showing all of his experience.
Oh, love this move. Finn Balor's not gonna love it though.
Yeah. So I found a ticket, guys. I found a ticket left. So this ticket is damn, he just did a double German suplex. That's fucking crazy. So I found a ticket left at standard admission. It is second row near the ramp. It is 1, 2, 3, 4 seats down from the actual ramp itself. Y'all want to take a guess on how much that ticket is? And mind you, again, this isn't even front row. This is kind of second row. Y'all want to take a guess at how much that fucking ticket is? And again, it's standard admission, so it's not even a resale or anything like that, a scalper or nothing. It's standard admission. Let's go, Dom. That ticket is fucking $10,000, guys. $10,000. Fuck all the way off with that shit. $10,000. If I could share the screen, I would. I don't want to fuck up the audio. $10,000. Someone paid $10,000 to watch what we're watching right now. You got me all the way fucked up. And then they're like, oh yeah, here's a share you can take home. You goddamn right, I'm taking the share home with me. But then I still gotta pay for the shipping if I don't live there. Fucking crazy. And that shipping is insane too. It's like $150 to ship that shit, depending on where you live. It's unreal. Does it come with real replay? I wish. You said that's it, bro. I wish I had your budget, bro. That's it. What? That's it? Like 10,000 for that? Like I don't. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Yo, Finn has like no body fat. I'm gonna talk about crazy. Yeah, no, never would I pay 10,000 for that. I mean, I guess I did pay. I guess I did pay a little bit when I went to Mania and for WrestleMania 35, but it still wasn't near 10,000. But it was above 1,000. I'll say that. So I ain't that much better. So I guess it makes sense. But damn, that's fucking crazy. Uh-oh. Dominic's staring down Finn. Oh. Dominic said, motherfucker. He drop kicked Finn in the back. Went for the 619. Finn caught him. And stomping the fuck out of Dom. Oof. Penta hit the Penta driver. That shit's beautiful too. It always talk about making me nervous. If you don't rotate enough, you're fucked. Well, guys, There goes the Judgment Day. That Penta driver is just beautiful, though. Now we got Penta and Breaker staring off. This has been a good match. Night 2 has been hitting, y'all. Night 2 has been pretty nice.
Oh, what a knee! Holy! Another big kick to the face.
Penta feels good.
Carlito gets it. Carlito says completely legal. Dom looking to steal it from behind.
Ooh. I was supposed to say, y'all better not have Dom pin Penta, though. Say that five times fast.
Mexican destroyer in the middle of the ring. Carlito getting involved.
Okay, so Carlito helped Dominic. Oh, shit. Dominic, or Carlito just hit some fan in the face with the announce table cover. Those are nice new tables, though. Nice curved tables. Uh-oh. Break. Breaker just speared Carlito through the table. Broke some little table underneath of it. Oh shit, in a screen. Damn, that sucks. Wonder how much. That's probably a fucking expensive screen. I mean, one seat probably paid for 4 screens, so there's that. Bad apple. Yo, it's a great crowd, though. Breaker's feeling it. Uh-oh. No. Dominic hit the 619 to Breaker. Stop it. Is he going to hit the frog splash? No. Here comes Finn. Yo, the fans are behind Dom. Sling blade? Switchblade. I don't know why I said sling blade. Isn't it switchblade? The coup de grace? But Dom's still on the top rope. Yeah, no. Let's go. Yes, go. Stop.
Dominic Mysterio tonight did what he had to do, and he won the title by stopping his Judgment Day partner, Finn Balor, in the back and taking the title away from him.
It's every man for himself. Lie, cheat, steal, do whatever you have to do because this kid.
I'm just letting it play out. I'm letting the audio play out.
You, Michael Cole, has proved every salty hater on planet Earth.
Let's fucking go, Dom. Let's go. Yo, exactly what I thought that shit was gonna happen. Let's go, dude. It's the year, Dom. Let's go, bro. I'm so fucking happy for that kid. And that reaction, y'all, I don't know who first said it, but they said it takes going through and being a great heel to be an even better, like, to be like the top, like, good guy. Y'all better not sleep on Dom. Don't sleep on my boy Dom.
It's his
Again.
Don't pinch yourself. It's not a dream. It happened.
Why is he running back down to the ring? He's celebrating again? Oh, let's go, bro. I wonder if they told him to go back down to the ring and celebrate again, or what? Or if he did it just to do it. Yo, I'm saying that kid's fucking money, bro. That kid is money. It's in his blood. I would definitely do a DNA test, though, if I was Rey Mysterio. Just saying. Yo, baby. What up? I was going back through the chat. You said pink and blue?
The official eyewear of WWE. Fans get 10% off when they use the code WWE.
I don't know what you mean by the pink and blue.
Eyewear. Everyone. Well, of course, they're watching in Los Angeles because of the interactive experience where you get immersive at Wrestlemania. If you can't be here and they just witness that incredible.
Yo, wherever the Cosm. That shit is dope. Wherever they are watching, it was the Cosm in Los Angeles, looks like. That shit looks dope. I'd pay to watch it there. That's cool.
Thank you for making some time. Hey, ladies and gentlemen.
Metro Boomin.
Producer, music executive, Metro.
This guy behind him. Oh. Man, can you imagine if they had Elliot Stabler, though? I fucking love SVU. I'm so happy that Stabler is just back doing shit, though. Why is she filming? Like, why would you film the camera filming him, lady? Come on. Y'all see that lady with her phone? Oh, come on.
Tony Hinchcliffe and NXT. There's Tuesday, April 22nd. Tickets on sale now via Ticketmaster. All I can say is,
all right.
This is the destruction.
Yo, that table is trash. Look at that monitor. That was a nice size monitor, too.
Decimated Carlito moments ago.
Y'all's thoughts on Wade Barrett? Wade Barrett, how he did last night so far tonight? Very well. Very well done. Very impressed. Not that he doesn't do well on SmackDown or anything like that, right? But he's just, the three of them just have meshed so well. So it's been a pretty cool dynamic. Oh, the mystery match. Let's go, guys. Randy Orton versus Bacon so far. Our guy Bacon is back. That guy, Old Faithful is that guy Bacon. The 20th anniversary. Can y'all believe that shit? Wild.
Ready?
do this fight.
I will protect you.
I'm not losing.
Oh, okay. Entrance pink and blue. Finn Balor. But that was the pink and blue on Braun Breaker though. That's what that meant. The pink and the blue on Braun Breaker. You said Finn Balor had a LGBTQ celebration entrance at the 2018. He wanted to do it again, and yeah. But I was referring to the one on Braun Breaker. So is that the pink and blue? Is that the same? Is that the same reference?
If you think you might be pregnant, you want to know. ASAP. Like now.
Breaking Bad. I have not seen Breaking Bad. I have that on the list. I do have that on the list. I've heard honestly mixed reviews on it though. Some people have said it's not that great. Some people have said it's really good, but I don't know yet. That's why I haven't been as pressed to check it out.
America's most trusted brand.
Finn Balor was pink and blue. Yeah, Braun Breaker. I was referring to the on Braun's singlet. He had like the half split. But yeah, no, you're totally right though. That makes a lot of sense. Yo, some of these commercials though, I need to get. I think it's like the next tier, and you get the video packages instead. I'd honestly much rather prefer that than like some of these commercials.
Hey, you know you're not actually allowed to drink in a beer commercial? Since when?
Yeah. Was that the guy that also they showed that was working on Organized Crime, Law and Order? Was it that guy?
What? The guy sitting next to your girl in a kiss cam. This game has got a lot more interesting. What? And if you're having to write home coverage, you might kiss your savings goodbye.
Yo, I bet it's so much fun working on these and doing those commercials, like those Mayhem commercials. I don't know what subscription you guys have or where you're streaming it, but they're showing that Allstate commercial. Johnny, what up, man? You said, what did you think of night one? Honestly, dude, I thought the main event obviously was fucking killer. I actually really enjoyed the Tiffany and Charlotte match. I mean, it wasn't a technical wrestling classic, right? But I loved the snugness. I loved the stiffness of it. I just loved.
As a business owner,
I just love the physicality of it. I think that Charlotte definitely gave it to her, right? And definitely made it difficult on Tiffany, but Tiffany really proved a lot there, especially just leaving. She had like a fucking like shiner on her forehead, at least one chipped tooth. At one point, I don't know if it was her lip or maybe it was just her mouth was bleeding. Maybe from what happened with her tooth, but she earned it, man. She earned her stripes in that match. It was fine overall. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Final thoughts: Rusev, Aleister Black. I hope it's not Solo, and not even just because it would be Solo, but just the fact that you built this up and you're gonna have it be Solo. Come on, you should just announce it then. That would be my point. But I'm gonna shut up. Beautiful entrance. Yo, I love his blue gear. The blue and the yellow. That blue is beautiful. I'm gonna shut up so we can listen to them. Yeah.
For the 20th year, Randy Orton has graced us with his presence.
Look at those people, y'all. That's fucking crazy, though. I love hearing the fans, so I'm not gonna talk yet. Oh shit, he's speaking. Sorry, I hear you.
The only question now is who is going to come through that.
Let's go, guys. I feel like it's Rusev, bro.
It's going to get their WrestleMania moment. And it's going to be courtesy of the three most dangerous letters in all of sports entertainment. R-K. Guys in the locker room, don't do it.
This man, 290 pounds, Quadzilla-like build, 20 years of WrestleMania experience. Who wants some?
Stop it, bro. Stop it. No fucking way. Yo.
Say his name.
Bro. Stop it, yo.
Tell you what, leave it, Joe Hendry. More than he's ever done in the
Yo. My friend DJ Kuzmo, shout out DJ Kuzmo on Twitter. Every day he posts, and he posts on Twitter, and it's like he does like a countdown or like a daily like count up.
He took NXT late last year. TNA World Champion Randy Orton made it.
And he always posts a gif of Joe Hendry saying like he believes. Yo, I bet he's just so fucking thrilled right now. I'm fucking shocked. I don't think anyone predicted this. Wait for it. Yo, I fucking can't believe that, bro. Kudos to them. Well done. Well fucking done, dude. Holy shit.
On the 20th anniversary of WrestleMania for Randy Orton, it pulls up a massive upset.
Can you imagine being Joe Henry night right now? The fucking emotions he's feeling right now. Holy shit. Holy shit. He did? Oh man, I didn't see that, man.
WrestleMania. Henry made a debut back in 2013.
Damn, that's so fucking cool, y'all.
Has many great moments on the stage of WrestleMania. And went for an RKO.
Can you imagine if he just
Shoulders down.
RKO'd him and pit him in 2 minutes?
Make no mistake, Joe Hendry is no slouch whatsoever. Won championships around the world.
All right, let's go, man. Let's fucking go. That's crazy. Props to them. Props to them.
The bottom line is this, okay?
That guy from Chicago's there with that in that referee shirt.
A triple threat match at WrestleMania 24. He beat Bray Wyatt at WrestleMania 33 to win the WWE title. Oh, and Henry, though, knocks down Orton.
Trying to convince me that Randy Orton's good. Randy Orton has beaten me up more than anybody else on the roster. That's actually how dangerous the Viper is.
I'll just try not to bring that up.
Henry needs to be careful though. You can't be doing all that showboating with a Randy Orton.
What the hell is Joe Hendry doing at WrestleMania? If the element is-
Yo, this is crazy, dude. I just fucking can't believe this.
Hard knock involved.
That's crazy.
Joe Hendry. Randy Orton just staring down at Henry, saying, "What are you trying to do? Punch the eye."
Poke to the eye.
And the WWE
Don't forget who brought him up in Evolution, y'all.
begins the hunt. Yeah, Joe Hendry, welcome to
He was looking bewildered in the early going to this one, but he has snapped back into his regular form, and it does not bode well for Joe Hendry.
Sigh. You said I don't get this guy at all. Man, Sigh, to be honest with you, it's just, yeah, I get it. I get why you don't.
Now it's clinic time.
I'm not gonna act like I'm his biggest fan. I'm just shocked that they actually brought him out, if nothing else. But he's fun. I view him as fun. So, and I get that's probably the problem, you know. But he's not the best in ring wise, but he's not terrible either, you know. And like I saw a good stretch of him in matches at the TNA tapings. And that really, the connection there, like it kind of made me more of a fan of his. So probably a little bit more biased, but I don't know, man. Just something, it's just interactive and fun. And I was thinking about this. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Bro. That was so fucking hilarious.
But the bright lights of WrestleMania will dazzle anybody. But the cannibal is just a viper. He's always
But I mean, you bring in their champion just to have him lose in less than 10 minutes. I get, you know, it's Henry can go back and Hendry can go back and take this as a learning lesson, right? Don't showboat as much, but like, and helping him out, like he needs his help. Like that's their world champion, bro. I don't know, man.
Tremendous moment for the TNA.
And Hendry, come on, bro. And Hendry's just like, oh yeah, thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. Come on, bro. Fuck off. You're the heavyweight champion. Even worse. And you have Michael Cole giving him a standing ovation? Come on, bro. I don't know, man.
fight for a trifecta. Randy Orton.
I mean, I don't know. Did it kill the guy? No. But did it make him look like $1,000,000? No. You could have at least given him like 10 minutes at least. And it's still a good spot. It's still good exposure. It's still promising knowing they want to bring him in. But, I mean, could have made it a little bit, I don't know. And it's just Randy Orton, so you can make a case, too, for how competitive do you want it to really be. But I don't know, man. I don't know. It was very surprising. I was not expecting that shit. I don't even remember what the fuck I was talking about. But it was a great setup. That camera shot was just fucking great. And props to Hendry too for not giving it away with his eyes, for not looking over at the last second. You know, it's just natural, especially when you know something's gonna happen, but you're kind of waiting for it to happen. You know, it's or you know you think it's gonna happen. So props to Hendry for not giving it away either with his face. So I don't know, man. That was something else. But props to you, you called that earlier. I missed that, man. But it's cool. It was fun. It's whatever. And we were just talking earlier about the partnership with TNA and all that. So shows that it's still alive and well. I mean, again, I'm sure if TNA had their choice, they would not have their champion lose in less than 10 minutes. But I'm sure if they had their choice, they would say, yeah, absolutely, with having their champion on WrestleMania, which is obviously what happened. So you can't be but so been out of shape about it. You know what I mean? In my opinion. I don't know. In hindsight, would I? Damn, they're both in. Oh shit!
Collide. It takes place at 12 Pacific, 3 o'clock.
That's the same day.
When that's over, head on down the street and to it.
I don't like that. Why are they doing that? So they're doing the Worlds Collide pay-per-view at the Kia Forum at 3 p.m. and then at 7 p.m. they're doing Money in the Bank. Why can't you fucking break it up? I'll be doing shit for a whole week. Why can't y'all are cramming shit in one day? Come on. But I mean, too. I mean, shout out to them. They saved us. They saved us time, right? Sai said earlier it's fucking 1 o'clock already for him. I bet next we have AJ and Logan. Right now, probably the women.
By Travis Scott, the WrestleMania official team, and you can shop the all-new WWE collection.
I'm gonna mute them really quick because I don't know if I'll get in trouble for playing his music for so long. Even though he's kind of repeating himself. All right, so y'all's thoughts on Travis Scott. Because I just don't get the hype, yo. I don't get the hype. And I still feel weird about that shit that happened at that show of his years ago. Yep, oh, AJ. Alright, I will be right back, guys. I have to step away for a second.
took to get there.
What up, guys? I'm back.
All of it. It's tough.
Sorry, I
But
am
less
doing
tough
laundry
being
in
the right people by
between,
your
so I and a couple
Caleb
things
from
in
Kansas
preparation
City
for work.
and thousands of other bankers.
Or not for work, but I have a couple
Because
appointments that I have to
together
do
we're closer than
tomorrow.
friends.
So I'm trying to do some shit in between. I'm gonna be looking into getting the ads, either the ad free or the one where it shows the WWE ads next time, because
You're having fun yet?
some of these other ads are just for the birds.
You have to take it. I'm putting you in that position. You came to me. Legacy.
Hey, so he said, can't stand Logan Paul, but need him to win this for my bet. Need him and Cena to win. I think that's good money, man. I think Cena. Oh, this is a cool entrance. You said you hate him, though. I get it. Yeah, his entrance name is Fire, though. I mean, he's fantastic, though. I love his gear. Oh, it was a drone that he was carrying. That's cool. Yeah, I wonder how much those seats up there were. The split view, you see him and then the drone shot over the fans. Oh, it's a four-way view now. Yo, that's dope. Oh god, now it's like the Brady Bunch. It's kind of making me dizzy. That's pretty dope. That is pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie, y'all. I love his theme, so I'm just letting it play out. Yo, that's dope. He caught that drone like it was nothing, bro. I would really be curious to see what kind of camera this is. That was so cool. And you can see Pat McAfee in the bottom left. That was so cool. Props to him, man. That was really neat. Yeah, the battle of the guys who didn't need to go through NXT. You're right, man. Yeah, E. Here it is. You said Andrew Schultz shows up to and calls Logan the match, hopefully. I love Logan's gear, though. The colors, the look of it. It's really dope. He used to never care for Travis Scott, never listened to his stuff. I was more of an NWA, Ice Cube. Yeah, I was about to say IWC. At first my brain said IWC, not even Ice. It went IWC. It inverted everything. Yeah, bro. I feel you. I feel you there. Exactly, Johnny. You said Joe Hendry just happy to be at WrestleMania in front of thousands of people. Exactly, dude. And I ain't mad at him. It is what it is. You know what I mean? Johnny, you're funny, bro. You're funny. AJ in the all white. I feel golly in the all white. Yo, I feel like this is gonna be a low key banger though. If they give them enough time. They're only 2 hours into it. Jay Styles. I mean, does AJ have the best hair? He's got to, right? And at this point, he's trimming it to keep it that length. Like it's. Remember when he first joined and it was like that odd like mom soccer haircut? It's fucking hilarious. Yo, I don't know how much longer we have with AJ, guys, so we gotta appreciate him while we can. Fuck, I forgot my drink. There it is. Yo, Sai, is it true that y'all don't have like sodas out there? My friend comes over. Well, this dude that I know, when he comes over to the States, he always gets excited for like certain like sodas and stuff that we have. He's from the UK as well. He's actually out there in Vegas. That's why I asked in because I'm about to drink one. Yo, shout out to Jessica Carr. Shout out to the sign out there that reads Prime. Makes me gag. I will say the ones in the can, I think it's like the energy drink or whatever, those are pretty good. The ones in the bottles, every one that I've tried is just not good. I tried and I want to like that shit. I can't. Prime makes me gag. And you know he sees that shit.
He simply chopped the line and was immediately really good. You're right, it's jealous.
People love to fall in line. Greatness likes to get to the top quick. Logan Paul will bet on himself every time, and now he's found himself with a phenomenal.
I wonder if I
People also like to blame others. Logan Paul blames no as he locks up with AJ Styles to start this match.
Yo.
Against the men.
I wonder why he's going. I don't know. This is not a second. I don't know why the colors are sticking out to me, but the pink and the blue. His is a little bit more blended, but I don't know. The headband came off already. Logan's a fucking beast, though. Say what you want about him personally, you know, he's whatever, but dude is insanely talented. If he really did this full time and dedicate it fully, it'd be scary. It'd be a scary sight.
It makes it very difficult to figure out an
Yeah, Fernando, he's like, congratulations to Joe Hendry for living his dream tonight. AJ needs to win. Logan is trash. Yeah, man, no, you're not a fan at all. E says, AJ wearing white like previous winners at this Mania and previous shows. Oh, I mean, I haven't even noticed that, but you may be right there, E. You seem to be on the right path tonight. Ooh, I love the sparkles in AJ's gear. Dom had, predominantly white as well, with some black, touch. Beautiful. That was a beautiful drop kick. Logan just turned around and stood there.
AJ's 3 steps ahead of Logan Paul at this point.
We talked a little earlier about how you're supposed to be.
He said Kathy Kelly best hair? Nah, man. I think best hair. Well, I honestly, I'd look at Kathy Kelly's hair again. But Alicia Taylor's is fire. The ring announcer. Fernando, you said no soda. That's crazy. And then Sai said, "Look, man, so if we do have soda, just not the variety that you do, but we have mail order weed." So there's that. Mail order weed. Wait, so like, explain this mail order weed, man. So like, we have dispensaries now, so it depends on your state. So what a need to Logan. I love when they do shit with the apron like that. I don't know how much you are familiar with it, but like, depending on your state, it's either still not legal, and it's still not legal federally at all, but depending on your state, they have either passed it to be legal recreationally, where you don't have to have a medical prescription for it, or it's approved legally and you can have a medicinal card for it. And there's different dispensaries. So like here in Florida, we have dispensaries. So if you have a medical card, you can go and get your shit. And they do have delivery for that as well, but you have to have a prescription. and that's just expensive.
Might be because he's so
Um,
humble. Might be because he's from
but if you're
Ohio.
interstate that has it
Because he has had success
approved
at
legally
everything he's ever done.
for recreational purposes, you can. I think you just have to be 21. You can just go to a dispensary and buy that shit. The general, Shaq would be proud. Yo, I just all these ads though. It's fucking everywhere. Mm.
Into the post.
I've never seen a man.
Damn. Logan's gear matches the. Oh, it's just the theme, I guess. It matches my overlay too, though. The colors, but it matches the stage colors.
I've never seen a man so resilient and impervious to negative energy being thrown his way from a massive audience like we have here today. It's almost like fuel to Logan Paul.
He feeds off
Music to his ears.
He was born and raised on the internet. There's not a lot of positive things said on there. Can't handle a couple booze.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. You're in Colorado? Yeah, bro. Then you already know. You already know. I really want to go to Colorado. That's on my. I mean, it's obviously on my list, but it's on a. It's very high on that list. Nobody bothers about it. So is it legal over there, or do you have to have like a prescription, or how strict is it? And is it true that you can, like, depending on what you say on Facebook, you can go to jail? Like, if you tell someone like they're a piece of shit on Facebook or some shit, can you really go to jail for that shit? I heard it's like, I mean, you have obviously like you have like freedom of speech ish, but you like, I don't know. They said it's more strict than it is here. There's like some crazy stuff that people were going to jail for. I forget exactly where I saw that at. What is this camera? I mean, obviously I know it's some type of drone, but like, what is this? This is really cool though. I love it. It's great quality.
He's a quick learner. He never makes the same mistake twice, and he turns AJ's offense around on him.
He's also
Why do I feel like Cole's more animated? Because he knows the camera's on him. This is a really cool shot though. I love it.
Absorbs them into his own movesets.
Here we come now. Paul top rope. AJ in trouble. The Paul race connecting. Cover. 40-minute Styles kick.
That was pretty cool.
Genuinely felt like Logan Paul just found out that you're allowed to use the apron on the side.
Logan Paul is just as natural a high flyer as you'll ever see. He'd go air to air with the best.
You say I go to Michigan. I think live in Ohio. They voted legal recreational last year, waiting for stores to open up, which it'll be a while. There's medical stores, but Ohio government putting a limit on potency. Wow. No higher than 50%, bro? 50%? What the fuck? That's crazy, dude. Yeah, I'd fucking go to Michigan too. How far of a drive is it for you? How, like, GM, I'm assuming you have to drive. How far of a drive is it? Sorry, so not strict, but or not legal, but not strict. Free speech is way up in the air over here. Protesting is illegal. 2 parents just got arrested for criticizing their local school and their local WhatsApp. See, man, that's why I'm just like, ugh. We all have our fucking problems, but like, there's pros and cons with everything. But like, it's just so scary, dude. I just want to go to an island. Oh, look at him doing the splits. He's fucking insane. I just want to go to an island and just. I don't even know how I eat because I don't know. I was like a vegan for 6 months, and I didn't cave, but I just kind of did more research, and I don't know. I just kind of just said whatever. I limit like what I eat now, but still, and I definitely can't kill the shit myself. I even don't really enjoy fishing anymore. I do, but I don't. Oh, I think you're supposed to catch him there. Yeah, I just feel so guilty about it.
It looks at this point like he's running out fumes.
No, American beer advertisement anywhere though. American, what was the name of it? Real American beer? Bummer. You say UK's an island, come over here, just ignore them. I really need to just like plan a trip and really like a specific trip, like to like the UK or like somewhere not just wrestling related. Because what I do is I just pick a cool place where a cool show is going on and use it as a win-win. But yeah, I really, really want to come over there and visit. And then I actually looked into it. Places similar to the USA that you can live. That speak English too.
AJ Styles stops himself. AJ now.
Yes, yeah, I fucking feel you, bro.
Realized that Styles did not go into the corner. And he will now. He's got to the clothesline. Here comes Styles. The phenomenal one.
Paul creates a lot of movement, though. It's kind of crazy to see. I mean, again, we know the stage of AJ's career that he's in, but it's not like AJ's like barely like he's out there gasping for air or nothing. It's just crazy to see someone else be the one to create all this movement for AJ Styles in the match. And again, not saying that AJ can't do it if he needed to right now, but he's just not doing it because he doesn't have to be. And it's just really cool to see. That's what I was saying earlier, man. It's just if Paul didn't have 5 other things that he was doing, I think he'd be nasty in wrestling, bro. I think he'd just be a force. Sai, what is your hometown again? 2003. What's your hometown again, and what's the closest area for you? And thank you, my friend. You said Michigan has been a rec in medical for years. One of the first states to legalize it. Nice. An hour? Oh, okay. Nice. Okay, that's not bad at all, dude. I remember when I was I went to Ohio for actually a wrestling show. I had looked into how far the closest location, I'll say for streaming purposes, was to where I was staying at, and it was like a 2-hour and like 12 drive or some shit. And oh, Logan's got him up. Ooh. And I thought about it, but I ended up just saying fuck it. Beautiful moonsault. Because I was only there for like less than a day. But look how far, yeah, that camera view did not give it justice. That dude flew across the whole fucking ring. Oh, here's that drone again. Look at this view, guys.
Over 60,000 yet again at Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas for Wrestlemania Sunday.
If you could pull out stuff like that, that truly is a cheat code to the very top.
Oh, okay. Wow, that's cool. So, Newcastle.
Right here. There's an audible in the middle of the match. We do a 3/4. Again, here's the thought. Here's what Logan can't do. Can't get getting caught up in.
So where do you go to see a show, Si?
But he's going to do a lot of great things. You can't celebrate everything, Logan. You got to keep it moving. No place. Elbow by Styles.
But honestly, like regardless of who wins or loses this match, what do you see happening for AJ Styles coming out of this though?
Toe to the spine.
I'm almost
No
kind of
protection,
conflicted
but
on
somehow
what
pulled back.
his next step is, and like what, where do you put him on the card? He's in one of those weird spots where, oh, damn, the slingshot Larry and he kicked out. Logan loves that move. I have to catch myself each time because I want to call it the buckshot.
It's looking like he's closing in on victory.
You know better than anyone what Wrestlemania does to your brand.
Absolutely. And what about Logan Paul's brand? It's already on top of the world.
I wonder how they choose too, like what sponsor sponsors what match.
That could have been it. That should have been it. Logan Paul's playing his greatest hits right now. And AJ Styles is still in this match.
Titanium loaded right hand.
One of the biggest punches in the history of our game. And he's lining it up on the phenomenal one.
As that play to the right hand from a prior injury has used it to his advantage. Styles ducks underneath.
I like that they remind you though of why his hand is beautiful. Why his hand is beautiful. Why his hand is loaded. Ooh, AJ's got some almost like rug burn type shit underneath his arm.
Almost puts Logan Paul on his back. At this point, you got to be wondering who has.
So, do you guys think we'll ever get a WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia, though? We are getting Royal Rumble there next year, so we know Punk is not winning that one.
Who has the power to put this away?
Do you think we ever see Punk in Saudi Arabia? I just think that'd be. I would be shocked.
Styles off the top rope, caught by Paul, who got his knees up and Logan an opportunity.
Patrick got baited in there, and that was going to pay the price.
Oh, look at this. Logan Paul going to pull one out of AJ Styles.
Paid in crypto. No, AJ going for the Styles Clash. Way to remember to not tuck your head there, Paul. Logan Paul wearing the Adidas shoes. Wow, an Adidas guy. Wow.
Paul's entourage always seems to be getting involved in these matchups. This damn champ.
It's not called Plan B for Logan Paul. Slam wasn't working.
Some brass knuckles.
He's got brass knuckles, but carrying cross.
Oh, it's carrying cross. Good.
Right chip in hand. Now AJ Styles is going to set chip toward the barricade.
Yo, I'm so happy Karrion Kross is here. And they're doing shit with Karrion.
Just put it on. Please, Alan, please. Please just put it on.
Alan.
It's not about me and you. It's about everything, please. Put it on. Put it on. Please. Please, Alan.
No. AJ just clocked Karrion. So I guess that answers my question what AJ's going to do next. Is going for the phenomenal forearm.
And Styles now setting up for the phenomenal forearm top rope. Logan Paul. Bang! Paul with that right hand.
Sai is going to win. The pulverizer. It's a beautiful move. Damn. All right, Sai, one down, one to go. No Andrew Schultz. Right call, though. Oh, nice Mamba button up in the front shirt right there. In the front shirt. In the front row right there. That's a pretty good match.
Did not cheat at all. Only use his titanium fist in the pulverizer.
Arguably the champ of this Bronx Notes weight.
He's in amazing shape too.
AJ, he goes for the 450 here, Wade.
This is showing you how deep Logan Paul could pull. He was down, he was out, the knees up, kicked it in there, so that's a go.
Oh, okay. Got you, side. Go for a TV show. I go to London 3 hours away. Yo, you would definitely need to help me with that fucking tube that y'all have over there.
And then Jeff showed up.
Getting on and off the tube, finding the tube. I hear it's like really difficult. Punk even had some issues, I think, and had to get some fans to help him with the tube or some shit. I heard that and I was like, yo, I struggled in New York. I struggled getting on the train from New York to New Jersey for Mania. Thankfully, I found a group of guys that are really cool and didn't kidnap me. Shout out to Phil Strum. I don't know if you guys have heard of Phil Strum. He, I forget the company he works for. We used to do like interviews and shit with them. But I think he's off doing his own thing now. But it was him and a group of guys. But they helped me, and it paid off because at the end of the night, because my knee was fucked up, I had it in a brace. They on the way back, everyone was, making a mad dash for the train. The security guy let us cut through, like move one of the little barricades and let us cut through and let us be like one of the first, like the first group actually onto the train. So it was kind of, and not even kind of, it all worked out in the end. But see, and people wonder why the Miz is so involved in shit. It's because of shit like this that he can do. Commercials for fucking Snickers and just the most random shit. He says the worst thing ever, look at winning. I know, bro, but we gotta get used to it, man. He's gonna be around. And he's gonna be around even more so coming up. Alright, so I appreciate you, man. I appreciate you. You said the tube is a whole thing. Why? Like, what? Why is it so difficult? Yeah, he said Punk got lost in the tube the day of his last match, which is fucking crazy that they didn't make transportation research for him. Come on.
This is WrestleMania Sunday in Las Vegas.
I actually, not actually, but I will be going to a couple shows next month. They'll be in Tampa. So I just need to pick out because they're going to. It's going to be like a 4-day stretch of shows. I think Saturday, Sunday, Monday. Yeah, they're doing Saturday night's main event, NXT Battleground, Monday Night Raw, and then NXT on Tuesday. Which I wouldn't go to the NXT Tuesday show, but I'm thinking about doing. I'm debating on Battleground because I want to do. The tickets are expensive though. I want to do Raw because I think Raw would be cool, and I'd hopefully see Punk. But then I was debating between Battleground and Saturday night's main event. So let me know you guys' thoughts. Because then too, that depends if I would just stay there or if I'd go drive back home because it's about like a 2-hour drive here from where I live here to Tampa. So I would have to probably stay there overnight if it was back-to-back shows. But if I went to, for instance, Saturday night's main event and then Monday Night Raw, I'd go home and then go back. Vanessa Hudgens. Vanessa Hudgens.
Dude. Rana Naidu is now streaming on Netflix. Massive family.
Yo, I wonder what streaming platform WWE uses. Can you take a guess? Hey, Quavo. That's a badass shirt that he's wearing. That guy sitting beside him. That little white guy. What the fuck?
Satisfied. It was WWE 2K25, the WrestleMania 7 here. WWE 2K25, 20% off on all platforms today. bringing you the unique opportunity to rewrite Bloodline family history in 2K Showcase battles and more game-changing updates.
We don't have that much more to go, guys.
In a matchup that is brought to you
I mean, think about it. It's actually kind of crazy.
Liv Morgan and Raquel Rodriguez defending women's tag team titles against Lyra Valkyria.
I think. Hold on. Let me pull up the card.
Yesterday. To find out who Lyra's partner will be.
Damn. So we have this match and the main event. That's kind of crazy. Kind of crazy, guys. So last minute thoughts on who do we think is going to be Lyra Valkyria's mystery partner? Is this so much of a mystery? I feel like it's pretty obvious. Becky Lynch, or is it too obvious that it would be Becky Lynch and they swerve us from Becky and go someone else? What is Liv wearing? Liv is the MVP. Okay. So you're funny, bro. Yo, and I'm so jealous of your emojis, man. But yeah, you're right. That's a good point. Alexa Bliss. Oh. Liv did a great job. Yo, Tessa Blanchard, could you fucking imagine? I would die laughing. Sorry, you're hilarious. I won't put that out there for it just because I want to out you, my guy. Just kidding. Oh, that's so funny. Lyra Valkyria. And do we think, what are your, honestly, guys, for real, like, what do you guys think about the whole Bailey thing? Do y'all think it's a legit injury? And like a Rey Mysterio thing is she wasn't cleared? Or do you think there's like some conspiracy going on? Because there's been some chatter that Sasha Banks, Jesus Lord, Mercedes sent out a tweet that was like a phone emoji, money, I don't know, pretty much like call her or some shit. So let me know what you guys think, but we'll see. We'll talk about that in a second.
I didn't hear you really play. Have some respect for our intercontinental champion.
I can't get into her, man. I'm sorry. I tried. I know, Sai. And that's why I'm thinking maybe it's not Becky Lynch, because Big E was so heavy-handed with it. I saw good portions of the pre-show, but that was exactly my thought, though. With him being so obvious about it being potentially Becky, is that him doing it to throw like a red herring, or is it not? We'll see, because they're setting up now. If you see the camera people in the entranceway.
Lyra is a prodigy. I think you put anybody with it, they have a great chance to win anything.
So who will it be?
Hey, my girl. The man, yo. Looking just like she did before. Holy shit. This is the Becky Lynch I loved, yo. Oh, she looks so good. Holy shit. Oh, this girl is crying. Hmm. I wish I could cry. Look at that baby. Oh, careful. That lady almost threw a baby over the side. Yo, Becky looks so great, y'all. What the fuck? She looks exactly like she did 5 years ago. Yo, and can you imagine the talent their kid is gonna have? Becky and Seth's kid. I don't know the kid's name. Rue, I think the kid's name is. Doesn't matter. I mean, it matters, but it doesn't matter because it's none of my business. Can you imagine the talent that kid is gonna have? I mean, it's. I feel like it's a given. They're gonna be in wrestling. Liv was talking to Michael and Pat. Yeah, that kid's gonna be fucking insane.
So this is interesting. Lyra Valkyria and Becky Lynch have become great friends over the last couple of years. Lyra Valkyria really.
And this is cool because not only, I mean, does it make sense because Becky's pretty much been waiting to come back, but her and Lyra have history as well, going back to when Becky went down to NXT and stuff too. So it makes sense for a few reasons. So it's pretty cool, man. And I love Becky. I love Becky, yo.
To bring everyone back down to earth after all the excitement of the past couple of minutes. Becky Lynch is up competing in the last 12 months. How rusty.
Damn, yeah, it has been a minute. Oh, she started the match off. Okay, let's go.
Liv looks to start things off against Becky Lynch. Again, I mentioned the history between these two. Liv took the title from Becky Lynch back in May of last year, thanks to Dirty Dom. And now the tag will be made with the powerhouse, Raquel Rodriguez.
Valkyria. Valkyria is crying too. Is what you said, Sai. It's gotta be emotional for her because she looks up to Becky. Yo, and I forget the condition that Raquel has, but shout out to her for dealing with everything that she deals with on a daily. And being in front of millions of people, you know?
This is the Wrestlemania debut of Lyra Valkyria.
What a nice entrance into the match that was, no signs of nerves whatsoever for this youngster.
What up, Elvis? You said why check out Bailey for this? That's what I was saying earlier, man. I don't know. That's what I was wondering, if it was a real injury that Bailey had, if it was real like Rey Mysterio last minute injury that they just found out or got confirmed of, or if it was just some bullshit excuse that they came up with to take her out of the match. And if that's the case, that's so fucked up. And people were saying that's why Mercedes sent out the tweet that she did. But I don't know. Man, that would be so dirty. So dirty if they did that to Bailey. Because if that's the case, why wouldn't you, like, if you had to choose and you needed to free up a spot on that team, the opposing team of Liv and Raquel, no disrespect, but you take out Lyra. you take out Lyra. I mean, technically she's a singles champion anyway. Not even technically. Actually, she's a singles champion anyway. So you free up the potential issue of having a double champion, since in NXT world, you know, that's forbidden. So who knows what'll happen on the main roster. But also, you could set up a power team in Becky and Bayley, you know, regardless of if you originally intended for them to win this match or not, you know, and if they did win or not. You can at least set up a cool power tag team match for one night. So I don't know why. That's why I'm like, man, I don't feel like, especially Triple H, like, I don't feel like they would do Bayley dirty like that. I hope not. I'll just say at least I hope not. And if it's confirmed, you know, that they did, and maybe it is and I miss it, I'll actually see if I can search for that. And that's really fucked up. Let's see if I can find that.
The rush of blood to the head to Becky Lynch, who has been out of action for a significant amount of time and is now getting frustrated as the minutes go on.
Up Rodriguez, cover to retain. Kick out by line.
The feathers exploding all over the ring on that impact there. And Lyra Valkyria is in big trouble.
It's a duck hunt out here. Birds everywhere. Big boom for Liv Morgan. Raquel's got the power. Liv's got the ruthlessness. That's why they're 3-time tag team champions.
Lyra Valkyria needs the durability here. She has to try and ride out this storm and try to get over to the fresh Becky Lynch.
This is classic tag team wrestling here, isolating the opponent, bring the tags in and out.
Exactly why they've consistently won tag gold. Held on to tag gold, but that maneuverability of Valkyria may be the opportunity. There was no tag there to Liv Morgan, risking a disqualification. Oh,
Hit the ear by Valkyria. Lyra needs a tag back.
what time in there from Liv Morgan?
It's an absolute mess out here, Liv Morgan is. She just made Becky angry, is all she did. And Becky Lynch in the pursuit of Morgan. Liv runs her right into Raquel with a boot to Becky.
So I just read there's a shit ton of ads, so I'm gonna pull it up on my phone. That apparently, but they said it was the Ringside News, and that site is not reliable. They said that was part of the plan the entire time, was to have Bayley removed.
It's hard to step out the spotlight or into the spotlight when you're next to Liv Morgan, but Raquel Rodriguez, this is a major coming out party.
Hang on, trying to battle back now. Elbow by Valkyria, gonna bait it to become champion. Oh, posted shoulder first, Raquel. Here comes the man. And Becky gets some revenge here on Liv Morgan. It's been almost a year. Lynch has been waiting for this. Absolutely. The WWE Universe has been waiting as well. Step up into Gary Clutter on the shoulder. That's clean, but that's another right to the face. And one of the others.
I don't know. I'm not gonna buy too much into that until we know for certain.
No signs of ring rust whatsoever. Unmatched finesse from the man.
Besides someone, let me go to.
Rolls through her. Liv Morgan.
What a night it was for hubby Seth freaking Rollins last night.
Well, depends how you look at it.
A victory in the main event, Cole.
And
How would you put it?
Baseball slide takes Morgan out. Becky Lynch is in mid-season form.
Potentially acquiring gold imminently.
Becky out. Takes out Morgan. Big right on the outside. There's Morgan. Back into the ring. Getting right going around. By the mouth.
Liv Morgan just scrambling and everything she's
Yeah, so
Morgan away to the turnaround. Didn't quite get it. Now she's going to get the disarmer. Armbar to the disarmer. Becky's got it locked in. Becky's got it locked in. It's Morgan.
On the armbar. Is Liv gonna tap? Nope.
Answering the prayers of Liv Morgan, Raquel Rodriguez saving the goal for her team. Not only that, Jim Beckham falls it all.
Raquel. Out of control, set over the top rope. Morgan looking to capitalize.
Smart by Lynch there, using it to
Good night, Becky. Covered by Morgan. Ontario breaks it up.
So I don't know. I don't know if it's confirmed. I can't read the article yet. But I think PW Insider was reporting it via Ringside News that it was. Oh shit! She caught her. It always amazes me when they catch her like that. But that was the original plan, was to take Bailey out. And if that's the case, then that's so fucked up. And I will be damn. Becky won the gold. Look at that guy with the beard. Why is Lyra the IC champion then?
Becky Lynch. And remember, back in WrestleMania 35, when Becky won, she became Becky 2 belts. Guess what?
So is this going to potentially set up a heel turn for good old Becky? Oh, Si, I appreciate you, bro. You didn't need to do that. I appreciate you, man. I appreciate everyone for popping in and out. And for watching on replay. It's cool seeing people go back and watch it on replay. Certain shit. Which is why I'm trying to get better at making timestamps. So, which is what I meant to do here. But I appreciate you, my friend. I appreciate you for everything you do.
The mentor leads the way as Becky Lynch and Lyra Valkyria are tag team champions.
And that's why I'm like, man, I don't believe that was the original plan. That's what I'm saying, Si. So he said, so they took a belt away from Bailey as well. That's why I'm like, man, I don't know, bro. I don't feel like, I just don't think they would do that intentionally, knowing that's the plan from the beginning. And then, yeah, you say the Bailey heel turn incoming, I guess. That's what or a Bailey heel turn? Maybe. Maybe a Bailey heel turn. Not John Cena doing a drumstick commercial. Oh, there's The Rock. Saturday, May 10th. The Aftermath. Oh, Backlash. Backlash is coming. That's pretty cool. A pretty cool ad. It's interesting they showed The Rock in the ad for Backlash, which is going to be in Minneapolis. And E said, so is Bailey going to cost them the titles on Tuesday because Gigi and Tatum won the number one contender match on yesterday NXT pre-show? I don't know, bro. Stand and Deliver was pretty fire, though. I'm not going to lie. I can't believe... hold on.
Well, this was the fatal four-way.
I can't believe Stacks, bro, turned on Don. The Don.
And off that Mexican destroyer, we thought Penta was going to pick up the win before Carlito of Judgment Day got involved. Now remember, no disqualifications. Matchup. But Carlito would pay for the night.
Yeah, E, no, for real. And you,
Of course, in Los Angeles today,
and the way they did the turn though too was really cool by having Stacks stand behind him and kind of in that shot where it's like, is he gonna do something? And then nah, he gave the referee, I think it was like what, it was like a crowbar or some shit. And then ended up, I mean, everything's a low blow at this point. But they set it up, they took it away, and then they still ended up hitting the turn. So it was very cool how they went about it. Are we getting into the main event now? Oh. Okay. Well then. Don't mind if we do. So this tells me he's not getting involved in the main event though? I was about to be like, yo, where the fuck is he? Him on his on his Forerunner. Yo, let's go. Forerunner. Four-wheeler. Like it's Toyota. Yo, he can still hit them curves, bro. Oh, it's gone again. Yeah. He just be having fun doing nothing, bro. Oh, shit. He crashed into it. I don't know if he can reverse. Yo, why that woman look like such a bitch, yo? Relax. Yeah, I'd be like, yes, please do it again. That's awesome though. If that ain't a fair representation of him, I don't know what is. What kind of shirt does he have?
some of you didn't. I said you're having a great time at Wrestle. Give me a hell yeah.
Yo.
Hey, I'm out here to announce tonight's attendance of night 2 of WrestleMania. And tonight's attendance is officially 63,226. Now, I've been in a lot of buildings just like this, and it seems like there's more than 63,226 people here. So I demand a recount. Sometimes when you want a job done right, you've got to do that job yourself. So I want
Just like our elections, you know, we still don't have a true count.
Here goes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is fair.
7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
And this is why the Watchalong will never die.
15, 16, 17, 18, 19,
All right, that's bullshit. 63,226 here tonight. And that makes for a total of 2 days at WrestleMania, 124,693 solid ass cats.
What the fuck? Solid ass cats.
Everybody makes it home safe. And then we see you again on next WrestleMania. And that's the bottom line. The Stone Cold Sixer.
He can still catch the motherfuckers with the mic in his hand. It's just crazy, like seeing Austin being the like not celebrity, Jesus, the legend, doing that shit. God, it's so crazy. What is he in his 60s now? 60? Time is just so sad. He looks amazing though, and he's fucking hilarious. Follow. Not that I'm really on social media, but sometimes when I do pop on, I'll see him with his cats, or it'll be like a clip of him and his cats. Is that still Stu throwing his beers out? Oh, and it's his own beer, of course. Broken Skull. They're gonna have to change that whole ring out. Oh my god. So they just showed the woman. What's his name? I keep wanting to say Tony Khan. Nick Khan is over there talking to the woman that Austin, that was standing behind the barricade of the that Austin hit with this 4-wheeler. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, lady. She'll probably get a refund for her seat and a picture, or a picture with Austin backstage. Chill the fuck out.
Let's salute WrestleMania. His tears wave over there. What night Stone Cold Steve Austin comes out and says we've had 124,693 people celebrate WrestleMania here in Las Vegas. What a time to be alive. Hey, but let's see WrestleMania.
Yes, I want to go back and watch that shit too. Obviously, I'm not going to do that right now because I don't want you guys to. I don't want to fuck up the feed. But he hit the barricade, bro. She's, I'm not going to sit here and talk shit about this woman, but I hate the people who. I'll just make a blanket statement. I hate the people who's in like a small little tap, and all of a sudden their back is thrown out. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Johnny said, I can't wait until Tony Khan does a 3-night all-in. Oh, it's going to be a whole week festival, dude. It's going to be a whole week. Because if you think about it, he can make an excuse. Yeah, it's time for the main event at 10 p.m. I ain't mad at it, bro. I ain't mad at it. And speaking of Tony Khan, this is not an AEW comparison thing, but this is how you space shit out. And I would be remiss if they didn't find a way to get this shit done by or before 11, having 2 nights, but come on. Yeah, and this is another ad. Turn it down a bit. Where'd it go? Yeah, he said Austin was hammered at the Hall of Fame. He was appalled at the trophy they gave him. Yeah, dude, I completely forgot it was the Hall of Fame on Friday. Completely fucking forgot. I was working, and what happened? Oh, I just completely forgot. I caught the last few minutes of SmackDown on the way home, and then turned on like one of the after shows that I watch on the way back on YouTube. Completely forgot that the Hall of Fame was airing. So when they were showing clips yesterday, I think it was yesterday, I was like, oh shit, that's right. So yeah. Fernando, he says Stone Cold is the GOAT. Size is she basically sat down slowly and got back up to pretend out of here. I can't stand people like that. But Nick Khan is smart to go over there and check and see if she's okay. Because I think he's sitting like on the opposite side of the stage, or the ring rather. Sai say that you're right. Let me stop and read. You're right that it probably means no Austin in the main event. Maybe they'll go for a megastar like Shayna Mac, or maybe we've not seen the last of Seth. I think it could be a possibility of Seth. I hope it's not a Brock Lesnar. People have thrown the Brock Lesnar name around, and I just turn that down a bit. I'm not even gonna get into all the other shit that's come up with Brock. Even just keeping it character and storyline wise, I wouldn't be here for it. I wouldn't be here for Brock being included and stuff like that. So I just hope they stay away from it. Now, with the Rock indicating there's 3, right? The whole 3 and then the 2. I think it would be cool to have Seth be included in that somehow. So I'd be down for that. So yeah, man, we'll see. If it's Shane O'Mac, I will die laughing because that'd be just fantastic.
5, 4.
You said hopefully Brock shows up. Okay, well that's awkward. Nah, man, I get it. And to be fair, I'm a Brock fan. He's fucking amazing. What he can do, especially the early years of Brock, early years on SmackDown, what he did, his feud with Kurt Angle, just amazing. The Iron Man match that they had on SmackDown was just tremendous. And then of course the match that they had at WrestleMania 19. Just shows the athlete that he is. And then the feud that he had with Eddie Guerrero showed his range on the mic. So that really made me a fan. And then just impressed with his career in UFC and the fact that he, even though it was controversial, right? Even though he kind of said "fuck you" to WWE, he took a chance on himself and went and tried out for the NFL. Didn't work out. Here we go. And came back. It's the main event, guys. It's the reason we're fucking here. Let me shut my mouth. Oh, it's different. It's black and white theme, guys. For John Cena. All black and white. Is this engine slowing down? Oh, who's this woman in the background with the cord? It's just all black. And just his name in white. I thought his music was fading out for a second. Like it was gonna bleed into like a different theme. I hate that fucking door. God, I hate that t-shirt so much. And they keep adding shit to the door. I think it's like a slap in my face. They've added like 4 different things to that fucking door. Cards, is it? And the spotlight is on him. So the whole arena is black, but the spotlights are on him. God, he gets on my fucking nerves. I'm just kidding. He doesn't. His t-shirts too. So last minute predictions, guys. Does he win? Does John Cena win number 17 tonight? And if he does, who interferes? Is it The Rock? Damn, he's wearing all black, even black shoes. Not black jorts, though. He missed out on that. But yeah, will The Rock interfere? Will it just be Seth Rollins? Potentially Paul Heyman? There's got to be interference. I was going to say no interference, but there's got to be interference. This is John Cena's last WrestleMania. It's fucking crazy, yo. It's fucking crazy.
the SmackDown
It's
champion.
overall. What is everyone's thoughts on John Cena? Were y'all majority of the time fans of his? Were you tired of Super Cena? Where were you at? Where were you at? Were you kind of like how I was, started off a fan of his, like Dr. Thugonomics, a fan into the beginning stages of the chain gang, and then got tired of him about 4 years into it. It's just the same old shit. I will say, he won me over. One Night Stand, 2006 with Rob Van Dam. Hammerstein Ballroom. What is this entrance for Cody? Really cool dirt bikes. I fucking love dirt bikes. I grew up on dirt bikes. Red, white, and blue smoke in the background. Nice, Cody. Looks like he has a velvet gear. The gold. Oh shit! His mask has. It was like a. I wonder if he had like a button. It automatically opened up. The little skull on it. That was pretty nifty. Yeah, that shit's dope. Look at everyone with their phones. I mean, that'd be me too, but. Remember the good old days for the benefit of those of flash photography? Beautiful gear, dude. Beautiful gear. Shout out to the seamstress, the people who make the gear. I don't know the proper title, but the people who make the gear, because fucking beautiful. I know Mercedes, now ex-husband, is one of them who makes it, and props to him. I just don't know their title, but it's amazing what they can do. And I'm not saying they made his in particular, but I'm just saying in general, and just everyone, everyone out there who does that shit. It's fucking crazy. Oh, the drumstick people. Oh my god, there's a fucking drumstick mascot. I bet you they sell those in bulk at Costco. Yeah, why is he holding a box of drumsticks? Them shits are gonna melt. Oh, it's Cody and Libby, his daughter, and Brandy. Let's go. And then his sister's right there, and his mom. Brandy. Yo, whoever is sitting in whoever has those signs right there, I forget the other one he had earlier, but earlier he had a good one too. But they probably.
Scheduled for one fall is gone. The undisputed WWE Championship.
You can't tell me she doesn't have the hair of the night, yo. Let's go.
Introducing first the challenger from West Newbury, Massachusetts, weighing in
251 pounds.
It's just crazy knowing that's his last WrestleMania entrance.
His opponent from
And Cody.
The undisputed WWE
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to start my call on this matchup tonight by saying I plan to be very unbiased in this match. Everyone knows the relationship I've had with John Cena for 20 years. Cody Rhodes for 20 years as well.
Don't worry, Michael. We weren't that concerned.
What he did to Cody. But this match, one of the biggest in the history of WrestleMania, deserves straight down the line commentary. I plan to provide that for you tonight. It is a massive main event in the city that makes
Okay, buddy.
Las Vegas, Nevada, on the Strip. Rhodes, Cena, in John Cena's final WrestleMania. Will Cena set the record?
Shut up so we can hear the fans, bro.
Cena, the Undisputed Championship. Waiting for Cody Rhodes. What do you need to do to keep the title?
Yo, Cena's trying so hard not to smile.
Historically have competed against John Cena when
God, that tattoo is just so big, bro.
Today, Cody Rhodes is the hot ornament of WWE, and John Cena is a massive underdog.
Get to your commentary in a second.
Can John Cena pull off what many think is the unthinkable tonight?
Absolutely. This big match, John, for a reason.
Good old
Any
collar
given night
elbow.
could be a John Cena night, no matter how long it's been since he's got a duck. Because once you get in there, you're going to feel the aura of John Cena. You're going to feel the energy of the stadium of John Cena inside of it. Cody Rhodes has had a lot of big moments tonight. His biggest, without a doubt.
Attacked by Cody and Cena regroups. Well, John Cena, he won his first world title.
He coming in hot with a question saying, what do you hate more, the door or the name code? The door, 100%. I fucking hate that door, bro. Johnny, you said, what is your favorite Cena match? 2 come to mind. Well, 3. His match with RVD at One Night Stand, his match with Edge at Unforgiven, and his match with Shawn Michaels on Raw. Also, his match with Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania was pretty good as well. Not pretty good. Was very good as well. But yeah, those are the first few. I go back and I watch those one night stands. I'm not gonna say frequently, but at least like a couple times a year. Cena's like, get off me.
Main event. That's a big show.
John Cena's not scared to use the ropes, to take the break, not scared to step outside, get a timeout. It's a new John Cena.
Sorry, yeah, you said his match with Punk. Oh, for sure, yeah. I'd be remiss if I didn't say that. Yeah, thank you for the reminder there. Of course. For sure.
This is a different animal. John Cena claimed
And his matches with Edge though, like that feud really helped both of them, in my opinion. At the perfect time too. It was kind of like what Triple H needed at the time with Mick Foley, just like to be taken seriously. They kind of needed at that point just a different, no pun intended, like a different edge to them and to be a little bit edgier. So they brought it out of each other. And that's why, like, people don't give Edge, like, people don't view him as, like, top tier, but he was the man when they didn't have many other main event guys, main event heels. Those suicide dives are just unnecessary, in my opinion. I really like those announce tables, though. What do y'all think, John? Wearing the black. I think he missed it with the jorts, though. He missed out not wearing black jorts. You said, when was the last time you watched WrestleMania 17? Oh, it's been a minute, dude. Now, if you ask me when was the last time I watched WrestleMania 16, like 2 months ago, because I love that one. It's underrated, in my opinion, and unrightfully hated. Yo.
I still stand behind the claim that John Cena is the
People still getting beer. Oh, yeah, I guess it's what, 7 o'clock over there? Yo, it's going to be a great night in Vegas. They're going to finish at, 8 o'clock, 8 p.m. over there? They're going to fucking have a whole night ahead of them. That's actually pretty cool. Props to them. That's great planning.
Slow it down a little bit. Old John Cena is a goat for a reason. He knows how to win matches.
WrestleMania 20, the first time we saw John Cena on the grand stage. Now WrestleMania 41, it'll be the last time that we see John Cena at WrestleMania. Stop breaking the leg.
And I don't know if you guys, I know, Sai, you've referenced it a little bit, but with how much they were talking about pretty much like the losing streak Cena has been on at WrestleMania the past various years in just singles matches, it just kind of hammered home a little bit more that he's going to win tonight. If he didn't and doesn't, I'd be actually more surprised. And I think it's a sign, too, that Brandy and Libby, Cody's daughter, and obviously wife, are out there. I'll just say his family. Because if you remember WrestleMania 39, Cody had his whole entourage ringside. He lost. WrestleMania 40, Brandy accompanied him, but I don't believe she stayed ringside, and his family wasn't shown ringside. They were backstage, but not out by the ring. Ringside. This year, and he won last year, obviously. This year, they are back ringside, so I almost wonder if that is a curse for Cody to have his family ringside at Mania.
It's not like what we've seen before from John. Those are two just big kicks that have cleared out Cody Rhodes. A big lariat there. John Cena's got new offense apparently, and Cody's really.
Yeah, another clothesline by Cena. Cover now for the championship. Cody won.
But something we haven't really focused on is the amount of pressure on the shoulders of Cody Rhodes. It's not just a championship match here. He's trying to defend the future of this industry, the legacy of that championship that has so much history behind it. And John Cena wants to take home for good.
And wait, it's also the legacy of Cody's family. I did an interview with Cody Rhodes for the Countdown Show. We talked a lot about the tremendous rivalry.
Yeah, he said Cena wins. Cena's not losing his last Mania ever. Yeah, no. Especially he got his hair done. He ain't losing.
They couldn't let Ric Flair down. They couldn't allow Cena to beat that title reign. And Cody said he did feel some of that pressure, that he didn't want to let Flair down. He's been such a mentor in his career as well.
And that can be a kryptonite to Cody Rhodes. He does have a certain hero complex.
God, I just think production is just so cool. And like construction. And just the shit that we can create is just unreal. Buildings, boards. It's just amazing. Cena's not looking too bad. You know, he's not looking winded, not looking like he's out there dying.
John Cena looked like a dead man walking. This is turned around in a big way. It's the experience factor.
He knows exactly what he's doing, where he's doing. John in tremendous shape as well as he takes a seat on the top rope and watches Cody make it to his feet. There's the big axe handle right across the top of the head. Cody looks a bit out of sorts here. Certainly, John Cena knows what to do and when to do it.
We're talking about the pressure on John Cena's shoulders, the final ever WrestleMania. If he loses this match, what happens to the rest of this retirement tour? Do we just cancel it? Does he go away for good? He kind of has to win here.
I don't think that's the case. I think if he wins in his last one against Cody Rhodes, who hopefully has another 15, he's going to feel great.
Yeah, I don't know how much longer Cody has. I would say, what, another 6-7 years?
Might be walking out of here as a record-breaking champ. Wade, so far, this has been a pretty perfect match for John.
How old is he now?
Yeah, he rode out an early storm from Cody Rhodes, and now he's dictating the pace and turning this into the kind of fight that Cody knows. John Cena, but just a little too.
Oh, he's 39 on. Oh, he's got at least another 10 more years. Damn, he's only 39 years old. Good for him. I thought he was like 41. Good for him.
Kick out. I'm seeing just trying to steal a little bit of a cover there because I think the eye gouge had Cody completely out of sorts.
You see him on that pin, just pressing his way right on the chest of Cody Rhodes, making Cody Rhodes work hard just to kick out.
Look at the smile on Cena's laughing at Rhodes.
It's a wear down factor.
The bald spot doesn't look that bad. Looks really good, actually. His hair looks. I really like the fade he has on the side.
John Cena's ring IQ is just second to none.
It's crazy. Some of the guys in the audience who are like cheering their little heart out for Cena are the same ones that would have been booing the fuck out of him 10 years ago.
He's turned up the speed real quick. John Cena lifts the boot, then a tornado DDT.
John Cena has turned this into a chess game, pouncing with the big artillery at the right moment.
Low Sicilian right now. John Cena's thinking 2-3 moves ahead of Cody Rhodes. And you think about the smile, right? And the laugh. Cody made such a big deal about Cena can't wrestle, so did the WWE fans. I think Cena's proving a lot of people wrong tonight. And John Cena, shoulder tackle. Uh-oh. We've seen this before. Right? I've never seen this pause before. Remix of sorts.
Every time there's a break in the action, John Cena just mouthing trash to Cody Rhodes.
He didn't go for the little 5-knuckle shuffle.
Another tackle by Cena.
Another shoulder
mind moving
block.
back in time at this point too. His past the Stardust or dashing Cody Rhodes when John Cena would.
What is he going to do? Is he not going to do the 5-knuckle shuffle?
The mental game that John could play with Cody. Cody, in some way, probably never thought he could ever match up to what John Cena was all about. And Cena may be proving that again tonight.
Breaking the psyche.
He keeps fucking around with it, bro. What are you going to do?
Look at the slow motion almost that John Cena's doing. Just a matter of fact through the moves. I mean, you sort of got to applaud what Cena's been able to do tonight. And we all know where this is headed. Shoulder tackle.
Come on, bro.
Shoulder tackle.
Cody prevented it with the eye poke. A little rake in the eye. Cody's getting booed. He did not hit that well. He did not connect well, at least. Cody got a fresh dye job. Looks good. Nice blonde mane. Cody Cutter. God, Cena's so awkward. I love it. I feel like that'd be me.
Cody Cutter has ended matches.
Beautiful. My dog just woke up. Well, free to call.
And now Cody.
Who?
Big on his pops, late Great American 3. The southpaw unloaded. Little bionic elbow, but John Cena didn't have it.
Going for the STFU. Reversed. FU. I don't care what nobody says. It's not going to be one. Cena knows that. It's not going to be one. Cena still got it, bro. He's still pretty smooth and pretty fluid with it. His transition into that AA. Again, going for this 5 knuckle.
Beginning to believe, two-way, John Cena has turned back the clock a decade. The last 5 knuckle shuffle.
It's interesting, though, that he still hit it. And that he still did it. He kind of has the Luca haircut. It's only a matter of time until the ref gets knocked down. And then the games begin.
You don't like it. It's not something historically John Cena would have turned to, but these are desperate times in the final year of the career.
The question is, though, do we get that WrestleMania 9 fuckery?
Exactly what he needed to do.
Yo, bro. That'd be some trash. God, he is pale. I thought I was pale. I bet you I'm the same shade as him, though. It's just crazy when you're looking at it. Oh, an AA off the top. Cody kicked out. Okay. That was a beautifully hit AA, too. Good for him.
This is the moment the master plan starts working in the mind of John Cena.
Pale don't steal. You fucking funny, bro. Oh, but pale burns, my friend. Pale burns. Pale does frail. It definitely is some shaving. What is that? Hair for men? I think that's what it is. What is it called? Hair for men? Top rope Cody Cutter. No judgment, because that's just one of those unfortunate things if you're a man, you know? Like some men go through it, some don't. Like some can grow facial hair, some can't. Some have receding hairlines, some don't. Women have our things. Thankfully, it's nothing like that normally. But we still have our things. Yeah, the fan response is something else, y'all. I wonder if this is going to trickle over. Tomorrow, the Raw after Mania should be very interesting, reaction-wise for Cody. I guess we won't see him be on SmackDown. Into another AA, into the STFU. STFU. He doesn't have it locked in, though.
Cody Rhodes trying to drag himself to the bottom rope. Championship where he could be fighting. Cena desperately trying to put him away. Lights is on. Do whatever you want.
Oh, he pulled him back into the center of the ring. Could we end it with no fuckery? God, he just can't lock that shit in. That shit looks so Come on, bro.
We're passing out in the middle of the ring. Cody trying to dig down deep, all the grit, the determination, everything he worked for to finish the story last year is on the line here tonight. Can he make it to the bottom rope? Can Cody make it to the
Yeah,
bottom rope?
Cody started looking towards the stage. He got. Oh, here comes the. There it is. There's the ref bump, guys. Here we go. Halfway into it. Here we go. Here we go.
Sometimes you don't have to be the better man, you have to be the luckier man. And John Cena just came up with all of the aces, inadvertently taking out the referee. Cena was a beaten man there.
And Cody now trying to check on the official, get him waking up. Now he's actually looking to the back to see if we can send another official down. Meanwhile, John Cena, we never would have seen Cena do this in the past. But John Cena is exposed to steel turnbuckle here.
So you just gonna take the turnbuckle down?
Now the ref's still out of it. John Cena says, I'll do whatever I please. And now Cody and Cena exchanging blows at a critical moment of this match. And Cody, hand off the steel. And a second time off the steel.
It's like a hammer to the head.
Cena now. But is that the fourth day? Cover. Parents back in it. Cody.
I was about to say, yo, you can't end it like that. I was about to say, bro, no fucking way.
And now John Cena's beginning to believe what Cody Rhodes is all about.
Well, it suddenly feels in John Cena's mind like Mission Impossible.
God, Cena's so dramatic, bro. Oh. Come on, bro. Are you serious? Really, bro? This is what we're doing now.
Travis Scott is here. The Jack boys are in the building too. Shaq West and Chase Lee. The Captain Scott crew is in WrestleMania. And we know what Travis Scott did to Cody Rhodes back in the Elimination Chamber.
Come on, bro.
On the way where
Really?
it feels like things have just got a bit interesting.
It seems like you're a massive fanboy of Travis Scott. I think he's a cheap shot.
I see you sitting there just cheesing, like, oh, hi, Travis. God, I can't believe it. Like, oh, this is brilliant. This is what we're doing with our WrestleMania main event, though? Like, and it's really kind of eerie that, like, this song is Fiend and, like, you know, with Bray and everything. Like, I don't know. I don't know. Okay, so we bring him down here to give him a hand, like a hand raise. Are we serious?
Travis Scott on the apron, calling the shots. A dangerous situation here. Cody Rhodes fighting back. Cody now went up for Scott was dropped to the floor.
So what was he gonna go and get disqualified right in front of the ref?
Here's the cover.
I was gonna pull the referee out.
And Travis Scott has pulled the official out of the ring.
Come on, bro.
Hurt is out again. Referee Chet Patton couldn't make any sort of call because apparently he was knocked out when he hit the floor.
This is whack, bro. Come on, man.
Cody owes Travis
I mean, come on, dude. You literally came down here for a reason, so fucking get in the ring.
Is actually going to walk in the ring on Cody Rhodes.
Knock his teeth out, Cody.
You gotta be kidding me.
I can't believe, like, this is just such for show, man.
Oh no! Cody Rhodes isn't going to let that happen again. Rhodes has got him in position.
Travis is so awkward. He can't.
Crossroads. I get those
He's so
goosebumps
tiny.
every time. Cody
Oh
Rhodes is
god.
there. This sky
Oh god. He's so tiny. Look at him.
crossroading.
He's dead.
WrestleMania.
I get it. Shit. I ain't no actor either. If they were like, alright, if you get hit with this, you have to just act injured. I'd just act dead. I would just lay there. Just dead weight. That'd be me.
And Cody Rhodes.
Alright, so Cody is aware. But I mean, the referee was just pulled out of the ring, so it wasn't like he got punched, right? Look at John. Come on, Cody.
Do it, Cody. Be a good guy or be a bad guy. What is Cody Rhodes going to choose? And he chose to be the good guy, and John Cena just kicked him in the...
Well, that's his kryptonite, Cody.
I'm so tired of the low blow.
There's absolutely
If I could get rid of one thing,
no problem being a bad guy.
it'd probably be the low blow.
Cody Rhodes wanted to do it fair and square. John Cena didn't give a damn. Chad Patton is back.
Patton's good now.
That'll be a perfect ambassador.
Covered by Cena. Covered by Cena. Patton's in the ring. John Cena.
Wow. 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 Number 17. Wow, guys.
But at the end of the day, like it or not, John Cena is the GOAT. There is no longer a debate. With a 17th world title, John Cena is the greatest of all time.
Call it what you want, Cole. That is a bunch of bullcrap. John Cena is the biggest piece of garbage I have ever witnessed in this industry.
I agree with you.
Screw you, Tom.
Ric Flair did win 16 titles, being a nice guy. He was the dirtiest player in the game. John Cena did the same thing tonight, and he set the record at WrestleMania.
Now we're going to bring Travis Scott back in the ring.
Jack West and Chase B are here. He used the title off of Cody's head, and here we are.
Cena's got number 17.
It is going to be an interesting Pat McAfee show.
I mean, there's no surprise there, right? No surprise Cena won number 17. I'm actually surprised that it was as little interference as there was. It was just Travis Scott, which, okay. There was no Rock at all, I guess, which in hindsight makes sense as to why they weren't referencing The Rock in the build hardly at all, except for that one time. Why you have Cena be so directly related with The Rock when the heel turn took place is still kind of a mystery then to me. I am very curious to see if we get Cena on Raw or if he's just going to be on SmackDown. How often we do see him as the champion. It's pretty cool that we got number 17. I'm not going to lie. I'm still... I want to see how this plays out because I'm a little hopeful because Cena was kind of dictating some things. You know, he was telling Travis Scott what to do, dictating what the referee needs to do. So at least he is showing more of those heel tendencies. But I hope he's around George Kittle. That's pretty cool. There's Nick Khan there. Look, it makes sense. I wonder what Nick Khan thinks about all this bullshit that happens. You know, in the ring. But God, I hate the celebrity interference, man. Or the celebrity injection, I guess I'll say. It's just too much for me. I understand why, business-wise, but it's just too much for me. Let's see what Cole says. But yeah, so I guess that's a curse, you know. When Cody's family is ringside, he loses. Well, what do you guys think? I honestly feel like it was a little underwhelming, though. I don't know. Like, not. I just. The Travis Scott thing and the inclusion is really killing it for me. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, see you tomorrow night on Monday Night Raw, of course. I don't know. I don't know if we're going to be getting Cena tomorrow night on Raw, or like I said, if he's going to be on SmackDown, or when we get him. It'll be interesting to see what schedule he has now that he's the champion. When he loses it, what that means for him going forward. The challengers he has, I think the first one is going to be Randy Orton next month at Backlash. They're in Randy's hometown. They already got Randy on the poster, so it just makes sense. I don't see Randy beating Cena, but I think there's a lot you could do with that story. I think that'd be really fun. But man, it just seemed kind of underwhelming a bit. It just didn't feel hot. It didn't feel emotional like Triple H said it was going to be. Like, oh, we're going to take you on an emotional journey or whatever it was. Like, it just really kind of fell flat to me. Baby, he said, why did that guy have a hardcore belt? It seems like they just wanted to appease him like a little child. Yeah, that's like, it's some line that he has, like the Cactus Jack line. It's kind of like a play off of like the whole Mankind thing and hardcore, like tie-in and all that shit. But yeah. Yeah, so you did win your bet. That's fucking dope, dude. Congrats, dude. I'm happy you won your bet. That's all that matters. He said, result aside, and I won big on a bet. That's awesome, dude. I'm fucking happy for you, dude. The vibe was underwhelming across 2 days. It really was, dude. And I kind of expected, and when you when you compare the two main events from night 1 and night 2, I would go night 1 had the better main event. And that's kind of crazy to me that night 1 with with Punk, Rollins, and Reigns was much better than Cena and Cody. I expected this to have a better payoff, and I expected Cena to win, right? We all expected Cena to win, but the fact that it just felt anticlimactic, and you bring in Travis Scott again, like it just doesn't fit, man. I don't know. And the fact that, okay, fine, like the whole Seth and Paul Heyman thing doesn't have any tie-in or any inclusion into this. Okay, that's fine. Then why? Then explain The Rock. Explain why Cena turned on Cody and took the direction of The Rock. And now there's no inclusion of The Rock since. And you just go through the whole build to WrestleMania, go through WrestleMania itself without having The Rock. And again, that seeing Stone Cold early on was a clear sign that we were not getting him in the main event. And I just felt like even comparing the main event from this year to last year, this year was way down. The excitement was way down. I was hoping that even in the build going into this year's Mania wasn't as big as the build last year, which again, you can't expect it to hit like that each year. But man, I just at least expected this year's WrestleMania to pay off a little bit more, and it didn't. So I don't know. I'm gonna maybe sleep on it and take a look back on it, and I'll watch the press conference here for a little bit and kind of see how that goes. I may pop on and do a show tomorrow, depending, or I may do a quick video depending on how the day breaks out. If not, I'll be back on sometime this week. But yeah, man, that. What up, Nick? What up, bro? You said that main event sucked. um, but yeah, Sai, I'm gonna pop off here. I have some stuff I need to catch up on now. um, and listen to some review shows and kind of gather my thoughts and listen to what some other people had to say. But I appreciate you, Sai, for everything, and I'm sure I'll see you over there soon or somewhere. But I thank you guys. I thank you, Baby, E, Nick, popping in, Elvis. What up, bro? Um, he said The Rock ruined this. He came in and tried to influence us and had zero payoff. Yeah, dude. Just going through the final comments here.
He didn't come out in new gear. He wasn't here to impress the fans. He wasn't here to cater to the fans. All he was here to do is win the WWE Championship.
Sai, I appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for the overlay and everything. I appreciate you and your super chat, man. I appreciate that so much. Fernando, you said the ending was very anticlimactic. It really was, dude. It really fucking was. Anticlimactic is perfect, dude. That's actually a very good word. They're even running through the replay here. I that was what you came up with? Like, this was the whole payoff for Cena winning number 17? Like, I expect more bells and whistles, honestly. Not that I'd even normally advocate for that shit, but and the match itself was fine, I guess. They wrestled a fine match, but it just seemed really forced and just really I don't know. And like right here when they have Travis Scott's music playing and having him come out, it's just like, really? Like, I don't know. That's honestly what killed it for me. And again, it has nothing to do with him personally. It could have been him. It could have been The Rock. The Rock would have made more sense, right? But I still would have been disappointed that you're playing your music to come out. It could have been anybody. It could have been someone just walking down. Just the obvious inclusion doesn't persuade the referee to fully focus on that individual to possibly send them back. It's a heavyweight championship match at WrestleMania. Like, why? You allow him to pull you out of the ring and not disqualify Cena. I don't know. And not only do you not disqualify Cena, but you allow Cena to direct you to count to the 3 later on. It just doesn't make sense to me, bro. It's just, I don't know. I think they think that all is well because Cody got his redemption, as we're seeing now with the crossroads on Travis Scott. Who played dead after that, which again, I probably would have done the same thing. But I don't know, man. That shit was kind of lame. And I do like the continued story that they just showed again. That Cena had referenced that Cody's gonna have a time where he has to make a choice, whether he wants to be the good guy or the bad guy, and he chose to be the good guy, and it cost him the title. So I understand the story, but it just didn't hit well for me. So with that being said, I will be wrapping it up here, guys, to jump off and get some shit done and eat. But I appreciate you all for popping in so much. Bebe, E, Nick, yeah, Nick, it's all good, man. I appreciate you popping in. Sai, of course. Johnny, you were in here. My good old friend Elvis, I appreciate you, man. And if forgetting anyone, I appreciate it. Or I'm sorry, not I appreciate it. I apologize. But I appreciate you being in here rather. I'm trying to go through. I think I got everybody. Oh, dude, you said Dave LaGreca is dying right now. I'm sure he fucking is, dude. Baby said, I guess people saying John Cena is the GOAT is just because they were raised on him. because I don't get it at all. He doesn't know. Yeah, dude. I don't think he's the. I don't think he's the goat. He's not my goat, but I get it, man. Different strokes for different folks, right? Oh, we have Cody. We have a Cody sighting with Brandy. Where's Libby? Where's the baby?
Is it Cody Rhodes? We have not seen in a minute.
Kathy, I know you're very close with Cody.
Yeah.
How would you describe the look in his eyes as he just
He got right on his bus.
I mean, it looks like he is very somber. He is devastated. He is.
I mean, yeah, but he kind of looks pissed off too, though, which is what he needs to. He needs to look pissed off.
Lose everything. Lose everything that he's worked.
Kathy does have gray hair, so whoever said that earlier, they're right.
Just because of John Cena and Travis Scott, I think I'm still.
I just hate the Travis Scott inclusion, man. Like, it just doesn't make sense. And again, it could be anyone. Like, it doesn't make sense. That part doesn't make sense. Only winners have babies. He sacrificed her. It's fucking hilarious. Hulk Hogan has 12 championships. Jesus Christ. Yeah, Randy Orton needs to win one more to pass Triple H. Most world title matches at WrestleMania in WWE history. John Cena and Triple H are tied at 9. Charlotte Flair and Roman Reigns are tied at 7. They're throwing up some stats there on the screen. Now we got Peter Rosenberg, Joe Tessitore, and Big E. The round table. They're about to do the press conference. Dude, I know. Right, baby? He said, I hope Cody's baby wasn't in the front row when Stone Cold tried to kill spectators. I bet that lady is already mentally spending her check that she thinks she's going to get. Nikki said, what was the best match from the 2 nights? Dude, I think it was the main event from night 1. Honestly, looking back on it, especially just with the ending and how many stories it sets up, the way they laid out the match. I loved it. I loved the match. So yeah, I really enjoyed it. I think I'd have to kind of go back and take a look at both cards again because I'm a little foggy right now. But yeah, I think I really enjoyed the main event from night 1. But yeah, guys, I am going to be wrapping it up here. Elvis, you said I shouldn't feel like this right now. Yeah, dude, like deflated, right? Almost is kind of how I feel about it. I'm actually kind of surprised that they didn't, or I'm just surprised that they ended it that way. Like, I just kind of expected a little bit more. It's like when your parents would say, I'm not mad, I'm disappointed. That's almost worse. I know, Si, I know. I gotta go do my laundry. It's waiting for me. I don't know, man. I kind of can't believe that happened. I'm really curious on the follow-up for Cody. If they do, my early prediction again for Backlash is going to be Randy Orton versus John Cena. We do have Saturday night's main event, like I mentioned earlier, happening in Tampa on the 24th, I think, May 24th. So I think they actually advertised Cena for either that Saturday night's main event or that Raw show. I have to go back and check that. So that could, I don't know. I don't see him obviously losing on Saturday night's main event, but it's interesting that I'm pretty certain it was on Saturday night's main event. It's interesting that they're advertising him, at least, for Raw shows. So we'll see, which I don't know if he's going to be on Raw as well, but I'm pretty certain it was just main event. But do you think he's going to be on Mania or on the Raw after Mania? I don't know. Are they just going to wait until SmackDown? There's so many questions, but I don't know. Yeah, Elvis, you said, I didn't need anything too wild or crazy, but for that, it felt lazy. Yeah, dude. That's a pretty good synopsis as well. Fernando, you said, my only big problem with Mania is the women's IC and US championships should have been defended. Chelsea deserved to be there. Yeah, dude. She fucking did deserve to be there. Facts. But yeah, guys, I will be jumping off here now. I have some shit I have to do. I have dogs to attend to. And yeah, I appreciate you guys so very much for sticking with me and doing the watch along with me. I truly appreciate it. Like I said, I want to kind of take a breather and collect my thoughts and see what others think of it and see if it's just me, but you guys kind of share my opinion as well, so I appreciate that. But yeah, Fernando, Bebe, Elvis, I appreciate all you guys and everyone that I thanked already. But until next time, y'all, enjoy your evening. If you have to work tomorrow, which I'm sure you do, it's Monday. Sucks. Back to the real world, right? um, enjoy your weeks, and we will be chatting soon, guys. Until next time, stay safe out there and enjoy some wrestling. Take care.